How are you doing, folks? Good morning. Woo. Let me make sure you got the Genshin audio. Yeah, I haven't done my theater yet today either. So I think we're gonna start with this cycle yet either. So I think we're gonna start with Stygian and then probably do the theater 2 this morning because Stygian doesn't usually take too long. Is the audio not on? Let's make sure.
There'll be an extra fee for that.
All right, I can get your audio's on now. Woo. Thomas, thank you for the almost 6 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Comics Caves, thank you for the very generous tier 2 and for the 19 months. Good morning, good morning. This is the first dig-in where I gave up on difficulty 5 and just said, you know, I don't think I've ever done the top difficulty in this mode. Yeah, I think I've always done menacing. I think I've always done menacing. All right, what do we have? We have during the battle, the foe will generate electro, pyro, hydro rings that unleash attacks. You must trigger elemental reactions to. Oh, this is you need all 3. You need to be able to clear electro, pyro, hydro. Yeah, I'm familiar with that one. This is so it periodically leaps up into the air and continually unleashes powerful shockwaves. You want ranged pyro characters. I don't know if anybody that fits that bill. Plunging characters. I love an excuse to use Chao. Although I have Vrasa built too. Vrasa is probably ideal. Yeah, I don't know that I have a. Oh god, the details are much wider. Cryo ward shield to itself. I don't know that I have a good character for that. Are there any good ranged pyro characters? Oh, you know, Durin's probably good here, yeah? Does Durin's ult like jump up and follow it? I bet Durin's ult follows it. Okay, so this one, I want all 3 to break electro, pyro, hydro. Yeah, I don't have Lenny or Yomina on my account. This is probably Durin. I wonder if I could just play my Vrasa team here. Is that real? May or may not be real. We'll see how that goes. And then for this one, I probably just take a Bloom team and splash someone that could do some cryo on it. For the sake of clearing the Hydro ring. Use brute force that with Mawika. Yeah, my Vrasa is probably capable of brute forcing it. This one actually might be brute forceable with. I could splash a. This actually might be my Mawika team. They can probably get through there. We'll see if we need to swap a character there. And then for this one, we'll do Chao. The no energy to start is weird in this mode. Let's do this one first. It's probably the easy one.
Dare to mess with me? Yeah. Scatter! Skyward! Skyward!
Her having 2 charges here is probably great. Yep.
Make way for the... Have fun with this gift. Strike a pose.
You know, this was not the boss I was thinking it was, but this will still be fine. I thought this was the one where it gives you...
Gray clouds converge.
Disappear! Here! Here!
Yeah, it's just damage.
Worthless! Here! Here! Useless! Useless!
Truth repeats its course.
Seize the skies!
Skyward. Scatter. Time to shine.
Arena all.
Shower me with
That one.
Worthless! Worthless! Lament!
Chow alt. Although, the bonuses for the other cities are probably done, but we have plenty of time here.
Get out of my way!
Alright, Chow almost died there, but we cleared her fine. Like I said, that's probably the easy one. Griffin Bruce! You mentioned in the Discord server you were going to hit it again today. Thank you for the decade of support. And for watching so much over that time. Let's get our, what's it called? Our trickle-down economy in action. For Bruce's third Shillionaire. Your first Shillion is definitely the hardest. Welcome back. I can burn some of this here, yeah? Oh, are these the artifacts I want? I want to change the artifacts I want. I don't really have a set I'm farming at the moment. It's probably Noblesse. I was putting together some characters and realizing I was running out of good... Wait, did I just hit challenge again? I think I just hit challenge again. Alright, hold on. Challenge. That's not the button I wanted to press. Okay, so I wanna change which one we're doing. So we did that. I wanna do let's do this one next. Oh, he's not out yet.
Coming at ya.
Hear the echoes of the valley! Light of the blazing sun!
Light, your salvation. The unholy.
Show no mercy. Hey there. Watch out. A proper send-down.
I wonder if I need a Hydra in the mix for this, or if I can push through this with the cryo.
Let the mountains face portal. Hey there. Fulfill our path.
Red from the sky!
Oh yeah, there's our big lady.
Fire. Well, whistle. Show no mercy. Lobby, Team Papa, get him.
Hear the echoes of the valley! Pyroclastic surge!
Hey there.
Yeah, Nammy's big bursts. Alright. Okay, so this last one reads like the hard one, but maybe Verasta could just brute force it.
Shall return.
Oh, I said I was gonna change the artifacts, and then I didn't. That's fine. It's fine, most of them are bad anyways. Verasta's really good in this mode because she does not need her ult to start, which is nice.
Stop right there.
Watch out!
It's justice o'clock. Yeah! Headbutt. Yeah! Charge. Yeah! Start the clock. Final warning. Justice will prevail.
Turning point in space!
Headbutt. Hero incoming.
Oh, it doesn't step in the air for that one. That's fine.
Yeah! You asked for it. Stop right there.
actually went relatively clean. I probably don't know that I could do another top one. I think we'll be happy with that. Oh, is there a torch? There was, wasn't there? It's funny. That's a good catch. Ooh, should we roll that one? Maybe we'll roll that one. Alright, ready to be disappointed. Ooh. I'll put it to 16 before we throw it away. It's not a bad flower. It's, what's the rest of this from? Oh, that's a pretty nuts flower. What's Xiao's flower look like? That one's pretty nuts too. It's not a. I guess this is gonna be an upgrade for Xiao. Maybe if we roll crit rate or crit damage, it's probably an upgrade because it's got the attack substat. Hey Jeff, I recently started playing Genshin. I'm curious, what do you think you spend on average per month? So, I buy the $5 thing, and I buy the Battle Pass. And then, typically, one of the things that's nice about Genshin is there aren't, like, flash bundles like Snap and Raid Shadow Legends and stuff like that. So the only deal you can get. Nice. Okay, cool. We got an upgrade for Xiao. I think let's check his ratios. This is probably good. Yeah, well, a little bit less crit rate, but markedly more crit damage. Like it. It's more attack too. So the only thing, let me exit out of this really quick. The only thing that you can get a deal on in Genshin, other than those two high value things, is once per year. All of the doubles on these reset. So like as is typical in these types of games, the first time you purchase gems at each of these amounts, they give you twice as many. So instead of a bonus 1600, it's a bonus 6400. Instead of a bonus, or did I not buy the $1 one yet? I must not have bought the $1 one yet. Instead of a bonus 260, it's a bonus 1980. So my typical Genshin spending is I buy the $5 thing in the Battle Pass, and then at various points over the year, I will spew and buy out this shop. So that's like, I don't know, it's probably like $300 a year. What is that? So it's 100, and then 80, 50. So it's 201 to buy everything that's in here. So 201. And then I spend $5 a month on the Welkin is 60, so that's 260. And then the battle passes are 6 weeks. So 6 weeks, 52 divided by 6. It's like 9 of those per year. So yeah, see, I spend right around $30 a month. Is that enough to pull for every single character? So I explicitly don't pull for every single character. I don't know what the numbers are in terms of being able to pull like one copy of each character. So usually my personal preference in these games is I pick and choose who I actually pull for, and then I run a little bit deeper. It's probably pretty close to getting one copy of each character, because like I don't pull for everyone, but like when I pull, I like will pull constellations with some frequency. So like my Verasa's C2 and my Durin, who I just pulled, I pulled 3 copies to get to C2. I don't do that on everyone. Just a handful of characters. That one C2, this one. I have a lot of C2s actually. Chao is 1. Lolly's 2. This one. None on Ganyu, none on Alhaitham, none on Baizu, 2 on Llama. I go to C2 a lot actually. More than I recalled. There's a few but usually I run deeper as opposed to going wide and getting everything. I'm not a completionist who feels like they need every character in these types of games. Yes, that's true. It's Eric's too. There's quite a bit of variance how many pulls it takes to get a character as well. So, you actually can't spend unlimited on characters technically, but maxing every 5-star character is incredibly expensive. I think I saw the number to get all the way up to the C6, which is pulling 7 copies of the character. I think it's like $2 grand a character or something like that. And then there's a weapon you can pull loot boxes on too. But the thing, and this is what's kept me playing this game for so long, is like, there's no PvP in this game, right? So like, it's not like I'm behind in a PvP arena because I didn't pull 6 constellations on Durin, right? Like, the thing I don't do sometimes because... The thing I don't do sometimes because I don't have the highest tier on the characters is like, this is the hardest end game content Genshin has at the moment, is this particular mode. And I've not really tried Fearless. I could probably do it some of the time if I like pushed my buttons really efficiently and like got it perfect. I could probably do it some amount of the time, but I just like haven't had time to like sit down and really dig into that challenge. And the thing Genshin does really well is here's the rewards for what I just did. So I did it on difficulty 4 out of 5, and the only thing I'm missing is this one Dust of Enlightenment consumable, which is it's very nominal. They do a good job of, one, there's no direct PvP arena, and the rewards you get for saying you did this thing it's mostly bragging rights and accomplishment rather than you're getting some significant progress towards your account. There actually aren't even primos in here, so you don't even get extra pulls towards characters from doing this. It's just this amount of this in-game currency is a super nominal amount. Like, I think there's like 10 million currency on my account at the moment or something close to that. So I feel like they do a very good job of that. As far as managing things goes. So I do my theater this morning too, I think. Have Durin built. Should put Durin on my shareables too, because he's built pretty good. Yeah, it's not like there was a handicap. And like playing the actual like RPG story content, like, one, you could even turn the world level up and down if you somehow got stuck. Like, you could toggle the enemies down to be easier. But, like, even at the max world level that it is, I could probably pick 4 random characters that are built on my account that don't have any synergy and still brute force my way through most of the story content. As far as like in-game pressure goes to like get you to spend, it's probably the least pressuring game of this style I've ever touched. Who do I put in here? Who do I got that built? That's built real good. Well, my Shenhei's pretty good. We'll share them. But yeah, I've been a daily Genshiner for. Ooh, do I have enough? Do I have enough for this mode? Oh, I do. That's exciting. So this is actually, so talking about pulling characters. So the other endgame mode is probably harder on average in terms of difficulty of the fights, but this is my favorite endgame mode. This is the one that's encouraged me to pull and build more characters. Is this one, if you haven't gotten to it yet, is like a draft mode. where you draft through your different characters, so you need to have particular numbers of characters built. So this one, you need 28 to 32 characters that are Pyro, Cryo, or Animo. And then obviously there's other lower ones, like the easy mode, you only need 8 to 10. This one you need 12 to 14. This one you need 16 to 20. But I actually haven't gotten to play lunar mode yet on anything, because I haven't had enough characters built. Looks like I have enough here. So you pick from characters you have built. I think I finished building Yoda. Oh, sweet. I even get to max it. Okay, and looks like I can pull someone here and pick a supporting cast from one of my friends. Yeah, okay, who do I want from here? Who has someone built? Oh, I would like a Skirk. Skirk sounds great. My only comment on the new booster pack from Pocket is that them having 3 new Pokemon that all have over 200 HP. That game continues to be one of the quickest power crept card games I've ever experienced. Or I guess was a part of. I'm not experiencing Pokemon Pocket anymore. I don't really have any intention of going back and playing that game again. All right. I feel like with this many characters, I probably want to prioritize getting extra companions. Just so I have a better range of characters to pick from. So wait, the way this mode works is we have your starting cast of 6 characters here, and then you draft through extra ones and you build your team each round, and you build your team, so you can use each one 2 times. I have 2 pretty good healers in this open. I'm gonna take Durin for an extra DPS.
I'll be right behind you.
And then there's bonuses that give you extra elemental reactions too. Extra melt sounds great. I think I want to take the base level on both of these. We're likely going to be triggering. We're likely going to have a mix of all 3 character types in a lot of these. I have a very even mix of all three types. Most of my teams are probably going to want an Animo on. When Windblast Cryo is active and the character hits an opponent with an attack, effect Cold Prime for 5 seconds, take cryo damage every second based on more Windblast and Cryos. When Windblast and Cryo is active, the active character will recover stamina every 8 seconds with a sprint, ice fist, deal damage. So I think a lot of the time my on-fielder's probably gonna be a Animo character, so I think I'd rather have extra cryo application based on a lot of my on-fielders being Animo. Free cash. Gain 2 chances to roll select events. After selecting this event, companion events cost 10 fewer. Fantasia Flowers, Librarian, Busting events cost 10 more. Oh, I think that's actually good for me, because I already pulled 3 Brilliant Blessings, and I'm gonna want to draft companions somewhat aggressively, I would wager. Yeah. So these are more expensive for me now, but I'm already at level 2 on one of them. Oasa aligned attacks have an advantage. I don't have any of those types of characters. Who are you? Wyob Manifestation. Yeah, that's probably fine. I don't think we need alts on a lot of these characters. So typically I try to burn the trial characters early because they're ones that are provided as samples. They'll typically be built a little bit less good than the characters that I'm providing. I think I definitely want Diona because she's one of my weaker supports. She's fine, but not amazing. I don't know who I want to tap for the 4th here. All of these characters are pretty reasonable in terms of strength. So let's see if we can get by with Sucrose.
Look at you, Boozle. Think you can bully me? Wow!
Fire in the hole.
Blow them all up. Diana special.
Oh yeah, easy peasy, no problem. And they all lose a charge here. So we can only use each of these 4 characters one more time. And then we get to draft a new friend at the end. I think I want another on-field damage dealer because Chaska's. I think Klee can technically on-field. I'm definitely short on-fielders at the moment. Let's grab a cryo friend. Gian, you sound
Time to
great.
begin
She can
work.
on-field or sub-DPS, which is nice flexibility. Klee after the buff is very strong to get the Hexadrexel version inside of IT. Interesting. I haven't unlocked all of those yet. I do not have, like, my Durin is not Hexadrexel yet. I'm part of the most to 3 or 4/5 of the way through his story quest. I honestly might just run back before I used to start and just get him up. Albedo is good now in a 2-hex team. Albedo's on my list of characters to pull for. I think I've made the decision I'm skipping Vente because I think he just doesn't. Sucrose does not have homework done now. I made the decision I'm skipping Vente just because my account has a ton of Animo characters built on it.
Enhanced Animo Module 75. Animo Test 6308.
But my account really lacks
What a waste of time.
my account really lacks well-built Geo characters, so I'm definitely going to be pulling for Albedo when he comes back. Do we know, are we supposed to, do any of the leaks say, are we supposed to get Albedo?
Special.
Are we supposed to get Albedo in an upcoming patch?
Locked on. Locked on.
I think Vente could technically be a support for Wanderer and Chao too. Yeah, I just have like, I think my Jean is like C5 now, and my my Faruzan is C6, and like I have Farida built as well, so I kind of just have like Wanderer and Chao supports coming out my ears. Cool, honestly, Albedo waiting a minute to run is probably good for me, because there's a lot of other characters I would like to pull in the meantime. Vente's kind of a second Faruzan. Okay, yeah. I think I'll take Eula. Although I have Ganyu, so maybe we want Shenhe. We could do melt stuff with Durin. If I grab Shenhe, we could on-field Durin and play like Durin, Ganyu, Shenhe, Bennett. I don't hate that. No, let's actually grab level 2 of Melt if we're gonna do that at some point. Increase by 60%, and their AoE is increased when unleashing. Obtain the significant. The damage dealt when triggering melt reactions increased by 30%. Yeah, that sounds good. 6-3 is probably Kalabita and Nuvu and ZB. Who's Zibai? Are they a new character? I assume they're a new character because I'm not familiar. I'm definitely going to throw things at Kalabita. Or no, I might skip Kalabita. Kalabita's the moon goddess, right? I want the Harbinger. What's the Harbinger's name? I'm mixing up. Kalabita's the moon goddess, right? So I think I'm skipping her on my account. And then I want yeah, Sandrone. Sandrone is a character I would like to pull. Sandrone will also be a Geo character, yeah? I don't think this game has more gamer jargon than the average game. Like I think most games have a lot of gamer jargon these days, and if you just like don't bounce around games a lot, you become a little desensitized to it. This is the Chow boss, yeah, if I recall correctly. They used to have been something else.
Cryo incarnate.
Suffer the wrath of Eastling! Get to work!
Turning point in space! Watch out!
Oh, Durin's so good.
My will embodied.
All hail! Eat Lalin! Eat Papa! Get him! Show no mercy!
Get him. Yeah, that's true. There's a lot of very anime names in this game is probably part of it. As you have those on top of whatever else. All right, so thinking about how I'm drafting here, I have Durin and Father as on-field DPSs right now, and I have Citlali and Bennett as healing supports. I actually haven't played with Jehoda a lot. She's a healer, right? I built her, and I put some artifacts on her. Did I put artifacts on her? Now I'm forgetting if I put artifacts on her. I'm gonna take Micah here just in case. I need to go check. She's kind of like a better Seiyu. Okay, that makes sense. During the performance, after participating characters consume a certain amount of vigor, arcade challenge events appear with up to 2 such events being available at the same time. These events will remain available for the duration of the performance challenge and will not affect your performance progress, allowing you to wait until you are fully prepared before challenging. Okay, so this is the extra thing for this difficulty, yeah? I haven't seen this before. It's 2 extra optional challenges. Okay. You gain additional rewards after successfully completing the Arcana Challenge events and completing the Act 10 Performance Challenge. Once you have completed all Arcana events, you can draw Luna Arcana after completing... Okay, so I can just keep doing this as normal and then, like, do this at the very end? Do they use up... Okay, I have to do them before the final stage. Do they use up uses on the character? I did check my Jehoda really quick and see if I might have messed up picking Jehoda. I don't remember. They do use stamina. Okay, I don't remember if I actually put artifacts on Jehoda. Oh, I did. Good job, Past Jeff. Good job. Okay, so we can draft her next time she comes up. Cool. Did I finish her weapon? I did put a weapon on her that's finished. Look at that. Hey, morning, Dobo. Thanks for always watching the YouTube stuff. Yeah, that's totally fine. She holds VV. Alright. Let's hop back. Let's hop back in. I think I'm gonna take level 3 on the belt. That sounds great. I'm not gonna power up this one. We'll probably take level 3 on Cryo Animal at some point. So we have a Pyro friend. Gobbing is so much fun. And my Gobbing actually has a copy of Mawika's signature weapon because I made poor decisions on her weapon banner at one point. I have 2 of them. I think it's a huge spew. I am not nearly enough of a sea creature in this game to like rank up signature weapons. So like if I think that's the only one I have 2 of.
Is there time to sneak in some dim sum first?
I always pull an extra on those. Do I want another character? Oh, I'm actually out of Animo characters at the moment. So maybe I do. I definitely don't need this out of Animos. Let's grab another companion here. Fischl's okay. I have a decently built Eula. But I don't have her drafted currently. I have Mika though. If I grab Fischl, I can keep an eye out for Eula. Rosaria's pretty good though. My Rosaria's holding Noblesse, so she could sub DPS for Arky or Gobbing pretty well.
Make sure to keep up.
We'll take her. I burned my Sucrose already, and I don't have like a Venti or anything, so I think we're not doing the one with a lot of enemies. Let's do this one with fewer, bigger ones. Let's pogo stick a little bit. Maybe we'll Benny. I'm gonna do Bennett as my support, I think, and then I gotta decide: do I want Shenhei for extra Rosaria damage, or I just want Ganyu? I don't know that I have. Oh, I have a Skirk that we drafted from a friend, so I'm gonna take the Ganyu so we can save Shenhei for a Skirk battle potentially. Oh, and Ganyu's actually great in the defensive mode because her flower encourages people to attack it, which is great. I think the plunge characters are some of my favorites to play. I like the mechanics of them jumping up and down. Very fun.
Everybody stand back. Let's light for Rex Lapis.
What if we came over here and attacked this thing?
Many happy returns.
Punishment. All hail. Access denied. Teamwork is dreamwork.
Up to it, Monsai.
The mobs are less easily distracted. Yeah, Ganyu's thing explicitly pulls them in to attack it. But you're right, some of them for a little bit, they were like pretty clueless. All right, gamers. Even when we're playing other games, I like to try and make sure ads don't go over the top of gameplay. So I'm gonna tap an advert on Twitch, and then YouTube, you probably have had ads already, and I apologize. I'm gonna set that to manual here real quick. We'll continue with our draft. We're gonna finish my Imagination Theater this morning, and I think we'll kick on over to some snapping. Appreciate the early crew that's here for some RPG stuff this morning. Fun fact, Genshin was my most played PS5 game last year, or this year PlayStation game. I would say probably, I don't say most. I play a lot of mobile games when I'm out and about on my cell phone, but like all of my sitting around gaming time is definitely done on my PlayStation. This was my Genshin impact. 85% is actually inaccurate because the second most played game on my PlayStation account this year was a game that Declan was playing. I think my second most played game had like 30 hours and none of them were me actually playing it. 10-cent spammer, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. And I think my third most played game I had like a dozen hours on Beat Saber for the year. Really, I need to make a point to play more of that next year. Just fell out of playing it on the regular. The VR stuff is fun. It's my chill off-stream game for sure. So I've made a point to fit it in on stream with some consistency. I feel like the end game content's a good excuse. Oh right, I have my I just closed my stream out in the background, then I was like, oh wait, I have drops going. Get drops from my own stream. Lovely. So I have to stream for at least an hour, Genshin for at least an hour, chance, so I can finish my drops. Or it's an hour and a half. I don't know, I'll get to an hour and a half this morning. I'm gonna get the Sanctifying Unions at least. Never have enough artifact upgrade material. Kazua sounds great. I don't have any Anemo characters at the moment. We have plenty of defensive sports. I would like the last level of this for sure. The pyro and cryo resistance of an opponent hit by frostfall and flame spiral will be reduced. While it's active, characters deal pyro or cryo damage or crit damage increased by 90%. That's interesting. So do I want them to be less resistant or do I want 90% more crit damage? Honestly, either of these are probably fine. They're both gonna make the number pretty big. I'll take the extra crit damage because bigger numbers are fun. Hey Jeff, did you see the Mega Kanto starters? Yeah, I don't really have any plans to play Pokemon Pocket again, I don't think. Do I want to burn my cryo friends here? I'm not sure they do. I think I'm gonna play Arky. Although I don't have another good shielder. Do I want to? I don't know that I want to use up my Seatlali with Arcaleo. I might want to wait for a different shielder to come up to play her. I could run Gobbing through. We can play Gobbing, Kazua, Mika, Rosaria probably. Yeah, let's do that. Coming, Rosaria, Kazua, Mika. Am I Mika Egg? I feel like I want to save Mika so I can draft Eula at some point and actually use her. I'm definitely gonna want Mika in all of my Eula drafts. But it's just so good. Let's use Bennett. That's probably wrong.
Fallen leaves, adorn my nights.
Everybody stand back! Get out of here!
Mighty mythical beast!
Say no more! Let's get down to business.
Alley-oop!
To defeat the Huns.
As one with wind and fire.
Going in!
Let's get down to business.
I'll do it, Monzai!
So I have very, very nice of them to run over into my minute circle. I placed kind of poorly.
Wind strike.
Convenient, we take those.
Clouds high. The birds call.
Everybody stand back! Huh? You can't run! Shiver!
Lucky day. Mini return.
Nice, still clearing all the flowers too so far. Hey, look, there's a shield for Urki. Nice, nice, nice. Beads! Thank you for the 2.5 years. Welcome back. I treat things like the Game Awards the same way I treat Steam reviews or Play Store reviews. I just assume they are completely worthless and pointless and not particularly something I should find. I don't need some awards that are probably rigged to some degree anyways to tell me what games were good or bad. Three cryo friends left, so I could get my Eula out of here. Or a Skirk. So this one has a lot. Also costs me more. I'm gonna do this. We'll probably grab Skirk. We're gonna grab the Eula. I probably want the Skirk for later. She's a pretty powerful character.
What's your battle plan?
Bows have an advantage. Or are we about to be in trouble? I might be about to be in trouble. I don't have any bows.
You two! Time to end them! Get to work!
Fallen leaves. Adorn my night. A turning point in fate. Leave it to me.
Sha! Ha!
Does Seat Lolly have a name to take? Does this work?
Yeah!
I don't know that that works.
Laid bare.
Yeah, I can't, I wonder if Mika's got kind of an aimed attack, but it's like a charge shot, right? Fuck, am I gonna have to restart because I didn't draft any bow characters? I forgot to look at the bosses in advance.
The story has only just begun. Leave it to me.
Yeah, I don't think I was missing. Yeah, that didn't look like it worked either. It definitely took damage. I'm gonna have to rewind, aren't I? Let the burn my rewind. Oh, that's disappointing. All right, so I need a bow character. Mika's a polearm, not a bow. Stop it. There's literally a bow icon on his thing with his R2. Just so we're clear. You're wrong, and he is a cute bow. Official's a bow, yeah.
The threads of your fate lie in my hands.
Official's a bow. Cool. All right. All right. I have Ganyu back. This was easy enough. Who did I unfield with it here last time? It must have been someone that I drafted. I could probably get through with Arce's self-healing.
Everlasting as the moon.
Alright, hold on, sorry. We're gonna fix that button, Miss Press, since we didn't start. I meant to switch to Ganyu and start my rotation there.
For Rex Lapis. No touching. Going in. Yeah.
By ordinance divine.
Take your true form. Blaze over. Transfiguration. Do your master's bidding. Teamwork is dreamwork.
Transfixed.
Man, Ganyu Father is actually pretty good. Very good belt character.
For Rex Lapis. Access denied.
Cryo incarnate. My will embodied.
Everybody stand back. Get out of here.
All right. Wanderer is actually not bad. He actually plays with Mika pretty well because Mika increases his attack speed. No way that. Oh wait, that's fun and good. So I get to pick from 6 with this. I get to pick from 3 with this one. Let's take the wider choice. Okay, and I'm gonna take Faruzan here actually, and then we'll do Wanderer Faruzan for this bow boss.
hang out
Is
with you
actually just quite good. 1 random character's 0 vigor joins the alternative cast. You gain 20 fewer Fantasia flowers after completing this Axe combat event. 1 random special guest stars join the principal cast, but after completing no more alternative cast parts. Well, this one is. I want more cast members, so I'm gonna take this one. Sucrose coming back is quite good. My Sucrose is built well. Yeah, let's take level 3 on this one, I think. Wanderer built out. Do I want to use my Wanderer Faruzan in here? Probably. Let's do this.
Shadow Raven. Let night fall. Have fun with this gift. Too late for it.
Let's keep going, team.
When did I start playing Genshin? Shortly before Sumeru released.
Know your place.
Dare to mess with me?
It's been a minute.
Decree.
Day.
Leave the wounded to me.
Ears of the storm. Too late for regret.
Day.
Wings of darkness. Come, sever neck.
Swan Fury. You dare to gaze upon me?
That's like late 22. Yeah, that sounds right.
Let's keep
Yeah, that sounds right. So it was shortly before. I remember I played it, and then Christy and I went to Pokemon Worlds in London, and I wasn't playing it then, and I picked it back up when we got back. So I was like, that was fun. Missed my Wanderer button there. My Wanderer is actually my highest constellation non-standard 5-star. I think it's C4 now? One of the two. So ideally, you want to ult him while he's still floating.
Now's our chance.
Repeats its course.
How's that? The wind rises.
These are both on-field DPSs. So they're similar. Part of me wants to... I think Skirk's probably more powerful than Gameg, so I think I'd like to save her for later, potentially. I should look at what all the bosses are, since I didn't do that earlier. Oh, I want a cryo character for him. Maybe I should have taken the Skirk for that one then. And I want Pyro for the end. I have about Wika for the Mountain King. Did you pull for Durin? Yeah, I rolled my Durin to C2. Do you get every character to C0 R1? No, absolutely not. I only pull for weapons on a few, and I don't pull for every character either. And like the ones I do pull for, I tend to pull a little deeper on, like Durin being C2. All right, cool. And there's
Need something taken care of.
So we'll save Skirk for the boss after this one. It's funny too, whenever I talk about like games like Marvel Snap, where I tell people they don't need to have every card, people always like to tell me, they're like, well, you have every card, Jeff. You just say that because you don't live that life. And it's like, well, I only have every card in Marvel Snap because it's my job. Like, if I was playing Marvel Snap like I play Genshin for fun, casually, I would just only get the ones I want, like I do in Genshin. Okay, so we're definitely Wanderer, Faruzan, Mika. And then there's some question of what I want my fourth character to be. I think I want to try and save Durin for the end. I think I might just run the Fischl again. That's probably fine. We'll see. If we can't clear it with Fischl, we'll try both this or this. Snap is cheap enough that I expect if you apply this entire... Yeah, that's true, Derek. So, given the current economy in Snap, I think I would have gotten to complete if I was playing it regularly, casually. But, like, when Snap was more expensive to have every card, I probably wouldn't have been getting every card. But you're absolutely right that my handful of people I talk to that like play Snap casually, like they didn't used to get every card and now they incidentally do because they made it so much cheaper with the new economy model.
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Leave the wounded to me. Providing cover fire.
Click the wrong button. To restart here. Pushed my button wrong.
Shadow Raven, let night fall. No sense of respect.
Missed my shot.
Now's our chance. Final warning.
Gears of the storm. Dare to mess. Oz revealed.
Behold. Know your place.
The way he works with his what's it called? You want to press his button right before He's out of his floaty points, basically.
Whoa, that's far enough.
Wings of darkness, come, sever night from day.
No rest for providing good fire.
Dare to mess with me? Truth repeats its course.
Behold. Now's your chance.
By royal decree, have fun with this gift.
I don't know that I could get this one with the flower, so maybe we'll just skip the flower here. I don't always get all the flowers this. You could technically miss one and still get the top prize, so I think we'll make that the one rather than hammering it. Yeah, we did my onslaught first thing when we lit it up this morning. I think I like taking Layla, so that way she's a shielder for Father, so I can save Seat Lolly for Mawika on the last one. This boss is rough. The controller that's treated. I think it depends on what your experience is. Like I feel like my aiming with my bow aiming with controller is really not terrible. As someone who played through the entirety of Horizon on a gamepad, feel relatively comfortable. I think I'm gonna take Rosaria. Rosaria complements Skirk and Gabing just fine. She can even honestly go with Father as well. I really like her as a sub DPS. She's holding Noblesse. I do the 4th difficulty on Onslaught typically.
Make sure to keep
the one extra prize isn't worth the typical headache to me. I'm gonna go digging for Mawika. Found her.
Ready to
Perfect. We're gonna hold at least one of Mawika's uses for the Mountain King at the end. Night Soul's Blessing State gives an advantage. Do I burn my other Mawika here? I wouldn't have Seat Lolly to charge her up. What's the other one? Oasa aligned attack. I could probably power through one of these either way. Let's do this one. Is there a way to convert Genshin drops into snap boosters I also won't use? Asking the real questions. I could probably burn Layla here. I'm gonna need to... I have a lot of DPSs at the moment. Not a ton of supports. I want one Layla use for Father. I don't know who I want my 4th to be. I want one of my Skirks for the boss. It feels like it's a spew to use Bennett here, but I really don't have another character I love. It might honestly just be Skirk. Or Father? Do I burn Father? I'm really not saving Father for anything. And these are 4. I'd have 5 charges for on-field DPSs still.
Punishment! Judgment! Stars, shine for me. Not now.
Overruled.
Mighty mythical beast!
like to step into my melty, please? Ooh, my button presses were real loose here.
For me, not now.
Transfixed.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna try this one again. Let me try this one more time, but I might need to burn one of these. So one of my stronger DPSs here.
Shiver! Yeah! Cole, learn to command. My guiding stars. Not now.
Up to it, Banzai.
Stars, shine for me.
Lights out. Laid bare.
Mighty mythical beast. Stop ya.
You can't run.
Cole, learn to command. The night is cold.
Judgment. Punishment.
Stars, shine.
Yes! That totally said 0 seconds left. I was gonna be. Whew! I didn't think we got that one. Barely. Toba's actually probably really good, huh? He's probably pretty sweet with Skirk and Mawika to provide Skirk especially. I don't have any animo friends at the moment. Am I gonna use Eula or Photograph Girl? Skirk only works with Cryo and Hydra, so she gives a bonus if she's with all Cryo and Hydra, but she's functional. She's functional even without a team that's full of it, right? Am I misremembering what her kit does? I know she gets a skill bonus or whatever with it, but I could totally play her and just trigger melt reactions, yeah. You know, I'm actually a little light on support, so I'm gonna do this and we'll take what's her name?
Let's get this interview started.
Charlotte is the name I'm blanking on. What constellation are you pulling for Beta if you go for? I'm not gonna pull for Kalamita. I went to C2 on Durin. I'm gonna hold resources until the Archon, or until the what's it called comes up. The Fatui Harbinger. As someone who had stopped playing Genshin at one point, is this a new endgame mode? So new-ish. There's actually one other that's newer. They've added 2 bits of good endgame content the last year or so. So yeah, this is a drafting mode. This is the second one they released where you kind of play through, and each of your characters has 2 charges, and you pick from characters that you actually have built, and then you got to kind of plan ahead for which bosses you're gonna be running into. Can I play for Cryo here? Do you think Skirk? Does Skirk Rosaria beat this? I don't know. Let's find out. You can always restart it.
Lights out. Breaking news! Say cheese! Don't be scared. Not now.
You need at least 1 Hydro. Oh. Well, I mean. So she's not getting the bonus anyway, what you say. I can play on Pyro and not miss anything.
Cole, lines of command. Hard-hitting exclusive. Yeah. Punishment.
Zafa, thank you for the almost 7 years of support. I appreciate that. Welcome back. That is not working out. Let's get some Melty in there. I don't have an on-field for this. What is Onslaught about? Onslaught is a 3-boss mode where you have to use 3 different sets of 4 characters. That's a timed combat, similar to... Let's try her with... We'll put Betty out too, maybe? Rosaria, Betty. Also, more importantly, triggering the melts gives me the bonus damage from the buffs we drafted for the mode, which is nice.
Don't get too close. Supporting fire.
Punishment. Everybody stand back. Annihilate.
Check this out.
Get out of here.
I got you covered.
I'm going in. You can't run. Shiver.
Fire it up.
Damn it.
Judgment.
I think I want the flower here. I missed a flower already. I want to try again. I want to try and get the rest of them. I'm gonna sub Toba for Durin. Probably gets me there.
Everybody stand back. Get out of here. Lights out. What a nuisance.
The story has only just begun. Believe it's me.
Mine to wield. You can't run. Punishment. Teamwork is dreamwork.
Stay back. The story has only just extinguished.
Mine to wield.
All right, then hopefully we don't need Durin for Mawiko. What's her name? Are probably good enough. That's Durin's second charge. I think it's really weird to frame. Is it too much resin to go for the feather in Stygian? Because you'd be spending that resin on other things anyways, right? And you're farming artifacts there. It's not like you're spending resin that you wouldn't be using elsewhere. It seems like it's basically strictly optimal to spend your resin in the onslaught when that's an option that's available. You also get random extra artifacts for the resin too. What are the selectable events you replace with mystery cache rare event that costs 15 flowers? Selectable effects increased by 1 when choosing mystery cache. Let's do that. a good mix of supports and on-fields here, honestly. I can grab, I was gonna say I wouldn't mind, Cloud Rotator for the sake of, going with Gaming. I think we'll take Jean.
We may leave at any time.
Alright, before we dive into this next battle, you take a quick pause for the cards, let some adverts roll so they don't happen in the middle of the gameplay. We probably got another 15-20 minutes of this, and then we'll dive right into some snapping for the day. Appreciate the early crew that's here for some Genshin. Hope everybody's Thursday's off to a great start. If you're watching on YouTube and you enjoy my daily content, make sure you tap the like button while you're here. Appreciate the folks that have done that already this morning. I'm gonna hit the hour and 30 minutes to get all my drops. Look at that. So, if I want to do this thing on the left, I need to do it before we fight. So I can fight this one, and then I need to do this before I fight the last boss here. Is that how this works? I've never had enough characters to do this mode before. Need to flesh out. These are 3 of my types that I have the most people built for. I just need to do it before Act 10. Okay. I'm gonna fight one of these then, and then I'll take a look. Pyro characters have an advantage. I think this one's cryo characters have an advantage. Shields have an advantage. I need cryo too. I do have a lot of shielders. We could Toba. Like Toba, Gaming, Charlotte, Kazua. This one said Pyros have an advantage though, right? So it's probably just that same team, but over here. Is what I think what I want to do.
Here's Becca! Check this out! Clouds high, the birds come!
Oh, this is, we only need to kill the big guy. Got it.
Happy return! Supporting fire! Don't get too close!
Say cheese!
Fallen leaves, adorn my night!
Breaking news!
Mighty mythical beast!
Ooh, I need to restart if I want my flower, huh?
Here's Becca!
Think I can push my button more efficiently.
Hold that pose! Hard hitting it!
Many happy returns!
I think I can definitely do better button pressing here. Worst case, I can fire up Mawika as well.
I got you covered! Fire it up! Clouds high, the birds come! Wind strike! Mighty mythical beast!
Breaking news! Smile!
Supporting fire! Check this out! Fallen leaves, adorn my night!
Crazy what a prepper set of rotations will do.
Say cheese!
Clouds high. The birds come.
Many happy returns.
Got it. 1 second to spare. Hey, thanks, Calibum. Ooh, hey, Moda. I take Moda, that means I could do some Skirk stuff, yeah? And whatever these other fights are. And I just burned Gabbing, so Cloud Rotator is less appealing now. I probably want another character here if I'm... my Moda is not TDS. It is, I think she's holding Wind Sith with Noblesse, if I recall correctly.
Just sharpen my spear.
Alright, so how does this work? Bows have an advantage. Nope, not that one. Shields have an advantage. I have shields. Do I get to draft another character after I fight this, or is it just use it up? Difficulty is higher. You can restart it after you sufficiently assure and start the challenge immediately. Oh, you have to do both. Okay. And you get to draft afterwards. Okay.
Stars, shine for me. Not now.
Written in the stars.
Breaking news. Smile.
Mine to wield.
Don't be scared.
Delve into destiny.
Hold that pose.
Hard-hitting it.
Saying hold that pose as she freezes her is savor the flavor type moment for sure.
That's more like it.
Definitely not getting a flower.
Stars, shine for me. My guide.
Shadows of fate.
Smile.
Breaking news.
Don't be scared. Come on. The night is cold. My guiding star.
Let me scribe. Written in the stars. Sword. Hard-hitting exclusive. Hold that pose.
Oh, my camera. Stars, shine for me. Not now.
You know, I don't know that it's possible for me to get through this. Let's try it one more time, I guess. With C6 Moda as the only Hydro, I think you might want to use Skirk in Burst Mode rather than normal attack mode and spend more time. What does use Skirk in Burst Mode mean? What does that mean? I don't know that my Skirk can get through here. I might use Mawika. If you hold the skill and then use burst, I'm gonna be honest, I've never, I didn't know she had a hold ability. I don't have her on my account. I just like push buttons with her on my wife's account sometimes where she has her pulled. Hold it, then use the burst. All right, let's try that then. And then we'll try Mawika, worst case.
Breaking news.
Smile.
Fate is upon you.
Yeah, I've definitely only ever used Skirk as a...
Merciless.
Ooh! Is this healing?
Delve into. Don't be scared. My guiding stars. Truth bomb.
Merciless.
Paradigm shift. Death decided by destiny. Shadows of fate. Stars, shine for me. The night is cold. Say cheese.
Merciless.
Never star goes out. Let me scry. Hard-hitting exclusive. Don't be scared. Fate is upon you.
Into the void.
Shadows of fate.
Yeah, it definitely wasn't going any faster. I only need one Mawika charge for the last boss, so I can't use Citlali here. But I could go like Mawika, Yomida, these two. Jean's got VV on her.
Nice and spicy. I swear by my sword. Stars, shine for me. Not now.
Light of the blazing sun!
My guiding stars. The night is cold. Don't be scared. Barbados, guide us.
Full throttle! Not bad. Breath from the sky!
All right, that would have been quicker.
Whoa, mine's a command. Boba, get them! Go and fly!
Try and stop me!
Don't be scared. Nice and spicy. Wind, hear me.
Light of the blazing sun!
Yeah, I think we'll probably just
Mine's a command.
finish the last boss and not worry about this. Like I said,
Rev the engine!
pretty nominal extra. Oh, did we get it? We got it! Oh man, sometimes lucky, rubber ducky. Look at that! We're about to give up. What an easy game. About to call it quits and got there anyways. Who do I want? Probably Sucrose. Is Chef useful with any of these other people? I know a lot of her things are restricted to overload teams. The other card is much easier. So the other card said it needed a bow character though, and I don't have any bows. Nah, Fischl's gone. Eula. Oh, give me Jehoda. Give me Jehoda. Heyo.
Leave it to me.
Lucky. All right. Now the only problem here is I kind of have to do this other part with Skirk, yeah? Paul, thank you for the 55 months. Welcome back. Skirk should destroy this, I think. Okay, good. So obviously we want Jehoda. My Moto's holding, Noblesse, so she's probably just good to have here for that purpose. Jehoda's in VV, so I don't need that. It's like sub DPS with the chef.
I'm the right pan, decided by destiny. Hand it over.
Oh, it's just these is why I recommended a bow character. Yeah, you can totally do this without it.
You're not going anywhere. Smashing.
Oh, we totally did start on the hard side of this, didn't we?
Decided by destiny. I never leave empty-handed. You're not going anywhere. You're toast. Extinguished. Power.
Right.
Fate is upon you. Shadows of fate. Finders keepers. Smash and grab. Hey, annihilate. Mine to wield. Decided by destiny. Delve into destiny. Hand it over. You're my target. Smash and grab. Eat this. Nice and spicy. Extinguish. Power.
Oh, I ran out of time very quickly. Oh, that was just for the flower. I got it. Okay. That's fine. I already missed one flower, right? I would need every flower anyways. Oh, each kill subtracts time. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, I was like, I thought I had time and then suddenly it was gone. That's fine. None of these characters matter for the last fight, yeah? The rewards are 3, 9, and 12 flowers. Okay, yeah, so I'm never getting 12. Well, not this time at least. I don't want any of those. I don't want any of those either. I guess I'll do this just because I'm gonna have some of these characters on my team. So we might as well. And then we'll take the Melt Evolution for the other one. Nine should always be possible on your account if you can enter. Yeah, getting the 9 should be easier, because technically you can miss 3 now, right? Whereas like on the other mode, you can only miss 1 out of the 10. So getting the 9 seems super duper feasible, which is a nice change. We're definitely playing these two. Who do I want for my my other two? Mona Sucrose?
Enhanced animal module 75. Animal test 6 decided by
Actually, I might want
Shadows of fate.
I might want Toma as a
Suffer the
extra
wrath of Eatly. Show no mercy
Pyro
to
source just in case.
birds.
Let me scribe. Absorption test. Animal test 6308.
Get to work. You two. Time to
feels like Mawiko was built for this boss. Probably was.
Animal hypostasis emulation. Shadows of fate. Fate is upon you.
God damn it, you stupid top.
Wrath from the sky!
Get back here. I think that ends us with 10 flowers. Nine. Oh, I need to get the flower at either of their twos. That gets us the 9 I wanted. What does this do? Can draw once per Imagination Theater season. What am I drawing? They're collectible lore cards. Okay, cute. This one's got more blue in it. Now, I think I'm pretty done with Pocket. I just... What's the best way to put it? I think at this point, Pocket is too expensive for me to get the cards that I want for me to consider dipping in to try it. Like, I can't really justify spending the $200 or $300 to find out that it's gonna be boring or I don't want to do it. And there really just aren't content numbers for that game to justify spending that kind of money. I can't imagine much has changed. Like, and the big part about Pocket 2 is like, even if the new cards are interesting, it's just gonna have, I gotta go spend these keys. That's why I don't even if like their new set is good, like in 2025, like card game metas are solved in like 2 weeks, right? So like, even if I like it and it's good to start, it's still gonna be boring in like 2 to 3 weeks tops. It's like, well, even if it's fun to start, it's gonna be dry for like half the time. Yeah. So I don't know. I don't wanna sit and bag on Pocket. If people are having fun with it, they should have fun with it, but Pocket's like the epitome of a... It's like the epitome of a digital card game that's managed like a paper card game, for lack of a better term.
Astra. Thank you for
Oh, I didn't claim my rewards for my stars. So unironically, I've forgotten to do that for cycles before. It's actually exceedingly bad interface design that it doesn't remind you to do that. Thank you for the reminder. Give me the price at the end. 1,000 primos. Look at that. Almost a 10 pull. Give me all my prizes, Hoyo. Why do we need to claim them at all? Yep. Extra 300 from there? Oh, maybe. Yeah, I would have to make sure I play through during C2 cleaned me out. So we're saving pulls for The Fatui Harbinger, I think, is the next one I want. But the C2, one of the other reasons I went for C2 on Durin's, I really like Jehoda as a character. She seems relatively playable. So that's how I choose which characters I pull, chat. Give me ones that I like that are relatively playable. I actually got her to exactly C6 while pulling Durin to C2, which is nice. Constellations on 4 stars are so high variance. So it was nice to hit hers while I was looking. Jehoda is better than Seiyu, and her C6 is great. Yeah. Yeah, I have Seiyu built. She's fun to roll around with. Seiyu almost made Haley's list of favorite characters, but she got edged out by Kachina because Kachina is blonde and Haley is blonde. Look at there's my Twitch drops, chat. Look at my Twitch drops. Thank you, Twitch drops. Oh look, and my heroes win is done. Look at that, a game that knows how Twitch. Oh, look at it appeared instantly. Look at how quickly it appeared. I just hit claim on my other screen. And it's there already. I love good technology. Listen, my mind was blown the first time I used the Genshin web shop. I didn't have to restart the stupid application to get my currency to appear. Like if only Marvel Snap could figure out these types of technology. Imagine the people giving you money instantly getting the things that they bought. Couldn't be Marvel Snap. Never once. Oh, I need to go in and buy Kaya on my wife's account. I'm slowly C6ing Kaya on her account. Games can do that. I have like 1.5 Genshin. I have like 1.5 Genshin accounts. So like I do the endgame content on my wife's account and she just like explores and does story stuff. You didn't have to get a code and then go to a website and enter a code and your support ID and then go to a different website and hit claim. Yeah, I forgot how bad the Pokemon Pocket drops are. I guess at least they have drops. Snap hasn't been able to figure that out yet. Maybe someday. It's been like 6 months now at this point, yeah? All right, let's get snappy, huh? Appreciate the crew that was here early. And kick on over to playing some superhero card games. All right, gamers, I'm gonna take viewer deck submissions today for Snap, and the way it's gonna work is given the broad state of the world, I understand there isn't a lot of pocket money for donation, so I'm gonna leave. You can guaranteed get your deck played for $10, but I'm also gonna entertain. If you've got a deck list that you think is sweet, send me a link to the deck, and I'm just gonna pick decks that look fun and sweet to play. So if you got a Marvel Snap deck you think that would be fun for me to play, drop me a link. Wasn't the TikTok ban in January? Yeah, so the TikTok ban was in January, but they didn't divorce Newverse until like May. I think May was the last time we had Twitch drops. You could look on Twitch, or you could look on the stats. So what was it? May we had an average viewer count of 1.6K. And then June, we had an average viewer count of 870. So I'm gonna assume that May was the last one. I would wager, based on how things have gone. It's been a slide. It's been a slide. We were 434 for last month. Please do not post deck codes in my chat. Put them on Snap.fan or paste them to Snap or the Untapped. Something like that. To be fair, oh, one second. This website does bot verification because I'm pretty sure they were having an issue with other companies crawling their website to pull the data that they parse off of them. Because these people tie into the Twitch API, and then lazy people that don't want to tie into the Twitch API themselves like try and crawl sites like this with bots. So they need the Cloudflare or whatever human verification to stop other people from botting their data. That's what it comes down to. And I'm anti-Infusion Nimrods. I actually haven't played Infusion with Nimrods yet. It's probably a fun choice. Haven't blued this man yet. Blue da ba dee da ba die da ba dee da ba die yai yai yai. All right, I'm gonna tap an ad roll while people send over some decks. I'm gonna start with this movement. Maybe in for a living tribunal move. I think that's fallen off the popularity list stuff that we could maybe be okay. Tap an ad roll. I need to go fill my water bottle, and then we'll play some games. Don't go anywhere, givers. If I was green, I would die. If I was green, I would die. Yeah. So you have to actually submit the deck on Snap.fan, Lip, and then you'll get a unique URL like Anima Phoenix sent there. Yeah, there you go. Gotta click the submit button. She-Hulk monkey! There's an oldie but a goodie. There, we gotta pedal for a little bit before lunch. I didn't want to pedal while I tried to play Genshin. Eat a little bit later lunch today, I think. All right, let's dim some rods to start today. Yeah, bro. You're probably gonna get me with that one at some point. You're probably gonna get me with that one at some point. Joysticks and pedaling dope, man. Yeah, that really dope. I'm good, but I'm not that good. Xantix, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Dance. I heard deck submission in the DMs. Thank you. You'll be our second one today. Oh, the ominous not my dance deck code with no picture. Oh, they're era shit. I was like, that's rude, but they're era shit, as being rude's their whole MO. This is like kind of great though, yeah? Well, so I'm only gonna have one slot over here. I think that's still fine. I think it's this, right? I mean, I think this wins the game a lot of the time, yeah? Ooh, Pixie Hulk stuff is fun. Let's give that one a firm maybe. Well, they punt to the left. I have to assume we would here or here, yeah? Why not both? Why not both?
Victory.
Oh, and since we're playing the Marvel IP game now, I guess we'll talk about what I didn't bring up while we were playing Chill Genshin this morning. For those that missed our dystopian news today, Disney has officially licensed their IPs to OpenAI to allow you to generate officially Disney licensed slop using the Marvel, Disney, and Star Wars IPs. Which I feel like that plus like the Pokemon company letting the Trump admin use their anime and songs really hammers home that like these companies, when they're litigious with individuals that use their stuff, these companies don't actually care about their IP rights. They just want to bully individual consumers. Also, and I think this is the thing that's finally going to get me to cancel my Disney Plus membership, is not only are they licensing their products to the AI company, OpenAI, they're also eventually intending to integrate AI generated videos with their IP stuff into Disney Plus. And like, I get it. Like, AI is everywhere and we can't escape it. But like, there's no way they are gonna have human beings monitoring what's getting AI slopped into their Disney Plus when they get to that point. And I'm truly excited for the first my child experienced Minnie and Mickey having sex in some, it's just anywhere really. Like, they're gonna see children, there's gonna be Disney characters having sex on Disney Plus that children are going to see at some point. Just like, almost assuredly. That's the only way this goes. Honestly, the Cosmic Ghost Rider happening before I Nimrod here seems like a win for me. Okay, here's a fun one. What if I do this, and then we can infusion the Venom next turn? Oh, what if they Nimrod me? Or what if they Legion me? Yeah, that's true. Alright, fine. I won't make the sweet play. That means I'm just supposed to do this then, yeah? Or do this? Maybe it's this? I think it's this. That's this? It's this. That's this. Final answer. Final answer. Do you have any thoughts on the Cyberpunk TCG? I've talked about that a little bit, and I think it's incredibly funny to see all of these companies that made digital card games now starting to make paper card games because they've realized they can make more money fleecing people with digital cards than they can with paper cards than they can with digital cards. Because CD Projekt Red entering the paper card game space and explicitly not making a digital card game after whatever else is, yeah, like, paper card game players will like have a smile on their face and tell you they're making an investment as they spend a bunch of money they don't have. Really amusing. So here's $10 to play whatever deck previously was submitted that's playing Hand Prowler or Kate Bishop that you like the most. Thank you for the tip, Zoe. I appreciate the support. All right, to take the dystopianly optimistic stance on the Disney OpenAI deal, maybe Disney licensing their stuff to OpenAI means that OpenAI is going to have to actually add guardrails in to prevent certain types of adult content and other things like that from being generated. Assuredly, Disney wouldn't just be handing them the IP and being like, your users can generate whatever they want with it, right? Jeff's got jokes today. Yeah, I know. Must be new to this whole capitalism thing, eh, Hogland? Absolutely, rip in peace. Oh, that is not any of the cards. That is not any of the cards I wanted the top deck there. Yeah, I think it's Phoenix Force the Shuri, and then hope to top deck Nimrod. It's a very dangerous room, chat. The most dangerous room you've ever seen. I assume we're cooked. It took its good sweet time, but we got there. Hey, Lovick, thank you for the tip. I appreciate it. Oh! If I'd have played Nimrod, no, I had to play Nimrod right, yeah. Yeah. And even the Shuri dying again didn't matter, yeah. Yes, Lovick, you're good. Redwing, Zord, Spider-Punk, Surfer. We can absolutely do that. Appreciate it. I'd rather kids watch sex than grotesque violence. I mean, I don't know. I'm an American, so I'm desensitized to some degree, I'm sure. But, like, I really don't think there's anything I would classify as grotesque violence in content that children are consuming. Yeah, it's not really an either-or type thing. Build around Howard the Duck. Absolutely, rip in peace. Yeah, maybe in some anime, but even those tend to be usually rated like TV-14 or M. The lack of kid-friendly spaces on the internet is a huge problem. I don't know, maybe this is like a really pessimistic take to have, but I don't think it's possible for kid-friendly spaces to exist online. I think it's just your job as a parent to make sure you understand where your kids are and what they're doing. I don't think it's the platform's job to ensure that it's not. I don't think it's the platform's job to ensure my kids are safe. I think it's nice when they try, but even if a platform tells me they're trying, I don't trust them to do that. Like, it's great if they want to try. But even if you tell me you're trying, and even if independent companies tell me you're doing a good job, there's no way in shit I'm, like, not gonna moderate what my kids are doing. I'm gonna be a responsible parent. What are we doing here? I have a few different lines at this point. The lack of venom in my deck is sad. Can you say that about most IRL spaces in the modern days? How many parents would let their kids go down the block to a park down the street without a trusted adult these days anymore? I don't know. I guess. Like, are you gonna tell me you think I'm a bad parent if I tell you I let my 10 and 11-year-old go down to the park at the end of the block with my 5-year-olds? Like, that's like the context there. I think is very different. I think contextually a space. I think contextually an IRL space. An IRL space is so fundamentally different than the internet. It's very, very different. Like, and honestly, the best example of that is even just what you see here on Twitch.tv, right? Like, just think about all of the immense number of absolute jagoffs that come into my live stream and say things that they would never fucking dream of doing or saying in person, right? There are things that these people only feel empowered to do because they have the anonymity of the internet, right? And like, don't get me wrong, like there's crazy, weird people that exist in real life too that will do weird things, but the density of them is so much higher in internet spaces. Like just to an absurd degree. All right. 425,600 tech cards. Can I dodge one more this year? It was Shang-Chi. He murdered my chance to win the game now. Do 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 do. Buddy, 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 buddy. That's all, folks. I grew up in the age of people putting razor blades in my Halloween candy. This isn't true. It never happened. Yeah, exactly. Moose, I got your Terax submission. Thank you for the support. Got it, Lovejoy. Thank you, thank you. This is a funny use of Luna Snow, but anything else should I do with my energy this turn? Piece of candy. I wanted to ask, do you get daily revenue for subs? I asked because my sub is up on Saturday, and you're not usually streaming on the weekends, but if it means you miss 2 days of revenue, I can resub on Saturday. Yeah, if you're around anytime you go through and actually click the button, that's when the actual revenue comes through from an old man. Them Luna stowing me out of my symbiote Spider-Man is, that's a tough one. It also means that, I don't have a guaranteed Zola my Rod. Can't demand even Zola or Rod anymore, chat. It's fine, we'll take the 2/3 of the time it works every time. Oh, that's interesting thought. We could Zola the Carnage? Is that good? I can't decide if that's good. It gives me not a lot of points over here is the problem. This gives me a better chance to play for all three. This is the tactically optimal play. Punished for not making the fun play. Maybe not. Maybe not. Got him. Easy game. Never doubted us for a second. Never doubted us for a second, chat. Zola do what was required. You tried being luckier on your coin flips. It's a strong suggestion, honestly. I love suggesting being luckier because it's the most accurate way I can give advice that you can't ridicule chat about. Because even though you technically can't do anything about it, it's very truthful. That's just the fact. Just the facts with Not My Dance. Asgard is besieged, shit. The Asgard, it is besieged. It's fine though. It's fine though. We're cooking. We're cooking, shit.
I'm about to juice this up.
And then we can Venom plus Phoenix Force next turn. Ah, shoot. They have priority, though, yeah? If I do this... How big would that make me over here? Let's say they Shadow King here. This would give me 13 and 2 sevens over here. That's only 27. No too. All right. Hey, it's time to retire this one, gamers. I've been tech slopped enough times. I will never, ever stop gloating about how incredibly right I was. How incredibly right I was that every fucking tech card in this game deserved to be nerfed. You should go back and look at the Reddit thread from their big slew of tech card nerfs and look at all the updates and people talking about how nobody actually wants this and it's gonna be bad for the game. Just how immensely wrong all of those pea-brained armchair game designers were about the state of tech cards in this game. It's... I honestly, like, they're not... I don't think they're nerfed enough yet But I'm glad that Second Dinner has acknowledged that they want to make those types of cards worse. I'm glad they understand that that type of gameplay is not something they should have at the tippy top. And I bet over the course of the next little while we're gonna see them tap them down some more. Yeah, the little bit of interaction goes a very long way. All right, let's take a look-ski poo here. Not my dad sent me 2 different decks, so let's see which one we're gonna play. Khonshu Man Spider Reanimator. Wait, is it? So we're Khonshuing. How does that work? So if you Khonshu the Man Spider, it eats the card before Khonshu, yeah? Yeah. Wait, Moon Knight's kind of awkward in this deck, right? Because Moon Knight can't. Silver Samurai is great. Silver Samurai bins. Oh, we're just an even deck. Moon Knight just doesn't. No, Moon Knight's great. Moon Knight only hits Khonshu. I take it back. No, that's genius. Okay, I like this. I like this a lot. What's the other one? I'll look at the other one still too, but that one's got my vote. No, this is trash. I ain't doing that. No, this sounds great. I'm picking up what Dance is putting down here for sure. All right, have an advert. When we get back, we're gonna play this sweet looking pile of cards. Thanks everybody for hanging out, and thanks everybody that sent in deck submissions today. Appreciate it. Oh, neither of these hit cord. That's fun. Is there anything in particular you want to merge Man Spider with? No, yeah, I think that's just it. Like, if you Khonshu it back with even 5 power, it's gonna merge with other 5 power or go to 20, right? All right, let's hop on in with this one, huh? Unfortunately, the way this interfaces with Wakanda's embassy is not profitable. It's gonna come back as 8, not 10, yeah? Looking to draw Man Spider or Iron Man here. Sedge. It comes back as a 10. Oh, interesting. Would not have expected that. See if we can flip heads here. Tails, Sedge.
Escaped.
Yeah, as novel as this deck is, if there's still a lot of people playing discard with the new card, I'm not sure we're going to be able to. Gladiator Enthusiast, thank you for your deck submission. 2 things. I think your deck code got cut off. If you could send me a URL. And 2, I might not get to your deck submission until tomorrow. Let me know if that's okay, and if it's not, I can send you a refund. I'm only going to be live for another 4-ish hours today. I'd be happy to do it tomorrow. But I have a hard cut to take a kid to an extracurricular this afternoon. We did actually fill. This is the first time I've opened up viewer deck submissions and we had paid submissions that overfilled it. So sometimes lucky. I appreciate the support. That's not happened the last 2 times. Oh, rude. You can do mine tomorrow. Thanks, Red. I know what you want. Aye, Silver Samurai. Is there ever a world where we want to pass on 4 to ban Spider the Hulk? Maybe? That's definitely how that works. If we draw Khonshu, this might still be winnable. Unlucky. Unlucky. So you could blink the Hulk. Yeah, I mean, theoretically, if you had a 7 in your deck, this counts as your last card played, even if it transformed. Yeah, trying to play regular Ghost Rider makes Moon Knight markedly higher variance, unfortunately. But the question of do we have enough stats when we don't draw Khonshu is probably a good one. Oh, chat! After the money machine announced they were going to print more money by lowering rates, we're almost at a new market high score. We might get there today. Can you feel how rich we all are? I feel rich. Gladiator, Discord DM is best, or you can send me a URL on like SnapFan or Untapped in chat. Would also work. Man, our sequencing here is just super clunky, right? Am I making no plays? I feel like I'm making no plays. Is that crazy? Call me baby. I did see we had negative job growth during a seasonal hiring month. January is going to be a slaughter. I guess I'm doing this. I'm not excited about it, but it's where I'm at in life. Maybe I should put her in the door dimension to get the what's it called? We are full on viewer decks for the day. Given the response, we will definitely be doing more tomorrow. You want to try and shred their hand with Moon Knight and Samurai? The problem is they have priority, and if they play a card here, that's gonna soak one of them, yeah? It might be our shot, but... Yeah, Jins can ruin them both. They only have 2 cards here. Okay. Oh, I should order them different for, what's it called? Yeah, that's true. Wait, can I win the game? I should play a second gen for a tiebreaker, sure. I was just counting. Wait, are we good? Man Spider, and then he doubles? Easy game. See, I never doubted us for a second. I'd like the record to reflect that I was a believer from the start, and anybody who says otherwise was lying. We very clearly played that game perfectly and made no mistakes. And our deck was triumphant. The big tuna never stood a chance. Never at any point did the tuna have anything resembling a chance. Oh, man. Not looking great for the home team again, but it's okay. It's okay. We persevere. Like we said, we persevere. I believe in us. Believe it. Believe in me, believing in you. Oh, I should have proactively Fenris Wolfed here to tag whenever they Moon Knight, and then just in case they Misery'd. Yeah. They're probably bringing the what's it called back, but this will reanimate whatever Silver Samurai tags at least. Yeah, so that's on me. I should have gone Moon Knight into activate Fenris last turn is what should have happened. Oh no! I'm giving them a demon! Oh no, wait. There's a fire hero. I forgot fire hero's been. All right, big tuna. These 2 cubes are yours. You gotta do that. You gotta do that 4 more times, bud. 4 more times, tuna. This matchup seems like it's gonna be about proactive activates. I agree. Yeah. I need to start using this more aggressively.
Opponent snapped.
Alright, I finally have things I actually want to discard. I'm gonna hope they're not Kid Omegaing this turn. Alright, 50-50 for who has priority this turn. We're both up 4 in a lane. They won the flip. Sad. Honey.
Victory.
Oh, the opponent thought Kid Omega was like Misery, probably. They probably were expecting to get the 5 points and keep the Cassandra Nova. Maybe they just didn't have a reanimate card. That's probably what it was. They were probably expecting to get the 5 and it didn't mechanically work. Because Misery, even when you don't destroy the card, you still get the on reveal trigger. It basically just turns it into Odin. Damaratis, thank you for the 35 months of support. I appreciate the almost 3 years. Welcome back. Happy Thursday. I remember when Zola worked like that. Once upon a time, Zola did not need to actually blow it up either, yeah. I've been saving up for both Fenris Wolf and Deafening Chord. Which would you say is better to get first if you don't have either? Absolutely Deafening Chord. I think Deafening Chord is one of the better and more flexible interactive cards in the game right now, and sees play in a ton of spots. Fenris Wolf, on the other hand, well, like, obviously we're playing it in this particular deck, tends to be a little bit narrow.
Opponent snap. Think I'm just supposed to play the dog and nothing else here? It's close, though. Does Moon Knight discard Stature here? It could, yeah. We are super cooked. Bounce, bounce, baby. Do.
Can we get 2-3 Fenris Wolf back? Absolutely not. Fuck that guy. I can stay right where it is. Thank you very much. Look at Makari, chat. Truly, truly a god gamer, Makari. And again, for the 100th time this set, I'm looking at my hand, I'm looking at the 3 energy I have, and I'm like, I actually just can't play any of these cards. Parker! Alright, Daka gives us something to do at least. How broken would it be if Shuri had her original text? See, I just don't think questions like that are very interesting, because Shuri as is already a playable card. So discussing could we give a card that already sees play a sizable buff, I think is very silly. I think it's much more interesting to talk about, like, you know, could Elsa get her text back, or could Angela go to +2? Like asking about these things that don't see play, could we bring them back, is a much more worthwhile discussion. Samurai could get their Zola. The opponent's deck is pretty rarely a Zola deck. I would be pretty surprised if that was something they were playing. What was Shuri originally? Shuri just made the next card you played have double power. She didn't care about where it was played. If Man Spider goes right, we win the game. We're so good at this, chat! Look at us. Clearly, the superior discard deck has won the game. This easy game for little babies, Marvel Step. It's a skill. Diff. It's nice that even an undiscarded card choose. I agree, Sterk. Yeah, the fact that the Man Spider gets to like 20 on a 5-pointer is it's real clean. Gavin, welcome back. Coming back after a year, it's good to see there's something for returning players. Agree. Marvel Snap's in a pretty good spot. You should check out my latest Series 4-5 tier list. It'll give you a feel for which cards are reasonable and why, and then poke it at the Dex Guide as well. Those are the two must-watches for any returning Marvel Snap players are the Dex Guide and the latest Series 4 or 5 tier list. Stop me if you've heard this one before, but I don't have anything I can play this turn. Oh, they activated Chamber proactively. Sad. Sad. Moon Knight might mess him up here. What'd I get? What'd I get? Infinite! Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, baby, baby. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Now, unfortunately, my Khonshu doesn't have anything to reanimate. Flipped heads and one gamers. Look at all of our coin flips going our way.
Victory.
Bold choice by the opponent to play the rock where it had no power. Straight up. Yeah, I really feel like we're winning in spite of ourselves, yeah? Like, we keep like passing on 3 and 4 with nothing to play and then somehow cobbling together these wins at the end of it. The disruptive elements that Moon Knight and Silver Samurai offer are underappreciated, I think, in general. That disruptive hand element. We won some flips too. Definitely the case as well. By the way, if you live in the Midwest like me, make sure you stay safe this evening. We're forecasting other like 2 to 4 inches of snow, depending on where you're at. Starting in about 4 or 5 hours last I checked. Get to where you're going early, or make sure you leave enough time to transport yourself and others safely. Can you explain why you play this mode? Yes, playing Marvel Snap on the ladder involves lots of people retreating on turn 6, and I think it's both incredibly boring to never see the last turn of the game, and it doesn't help me understand if a deck is good or bad if the game never finishes. So it's better for testing decks to play a game mode where I actually play the game consistently, rather than playing a game mode where the optimal thing for everybody to do is not to actually play the game. Tribunal sucks for us. It's not great, to say the least. All right, we won that 50-50, so that's nice. Wait, does Isan pull Khonshu? I think Isan pulls Khonshu. That's so bad for me. God damn it. That's fine. I'm not gonna have anything for him to reanimate again, I guess. It's very annoying. I'm putting the Ghost Rider in the middle, so this way if I top deck Iron Man, I have the biggest path to play him into. Me and Spider. I don't think that wins us the game, but we'll drop it and hope for the best here. I guess they only have 18 on the right. We're gonna get more than that there, because we're gonna go, what? We get, the Man Spider is, I guess it's only +8. I think we're still winning there. They're going down to 17. Okay, I mean, they can't infinite up me. We might have it. Yeah, we beat that, right? I don't know how this deck is winning games of Marvel Snap. It's trying its hardest though. All right, it feels like my deck has not been functional in any of the games that we've played, but we've won like the last 3 of them. All right. Well, I feel like I owe at least a few more games with this, because we've been playing and winning games. So I need to take a brief pause for the cause, and I'm gonna run and heat up some lunch while we do that. When we get back, we're gonna continue jamming some games with this, and then we've got some other sweet viewer decks that were sent in that we're gonna play today. Appreciate everybody hanging out for some Marvel Snap this afternoon. Don't go anywhere. BRB. If you're watching on YouTube and you enjoy the range of different decks of me being here 7 days a week, make sure you tap the like button while you're here. Woo. Lunchtime. Sunshine, thank you for the over 5 years. And Darkrai, thank you for re-upping for the 2nd year. Welcome back. Before we dive back into more of this pile of cards, I'd like to give a shout out to one of our sponsors for the month for feeding me lunch this afternoon. Shout out to Cook X Unity. This is my 3rd week getting meals from them, and I've been getting a variety of different things. This is the first repeat one I got. It's creamy mushroom cavatelli pasta. It's got some lovely mushrooms, like in the name there, a delicious sauce, and then some spinach leaves in there as well. Very, very, very good. I saw that one come up after I had it the first week, and I was like, you know what, I'm gonna get one more of those. That was really good the first time. If you live in the United States and you want fresh chef-prepared meals delivered directly to your door, never frozen, check them out using my link. You get 50% off of your first box and 10% off of each subsequent box. I'm also taking part of the sponsorship and doing a little bit of good with it into the world. I get a bonus for each of the first 4 boxes that you order with them for checking out the sponsor as a new customer. And I'll be taking $25 of each of those bonuses from those 4 boxes and paying it forward to the Midwest Food Bank after the sponsorship is over. Let's see if we can have our cards light up a little bit better in these next couple of games, huh? And something similar with Nochi. Nochi is so good. Love me some potato pasta. I feel like this is the first time in like the 40 minutes we've been playing this deck where I'm going to actually get to play the first Ghost Rider on turn 2. We've just not had good targets for him.
Gotta run, hun.
All red borders and not playing Airshim. That's illegal. That's illegal. I think I'm gonna wait on this for a turn. This is more resource efficient. We still have priority here. Let's discard a Black Cat. I think I chill on Blade here. My last turn might realistically be Lady Sif plus Blade. Do we want to play Analog Band Spider there? Maybe? So I want to play Khonshu here, because if he brings back Iron Man on here, that would be very bad for me.
I am Iron Man.
Black Cat here on the Fenris Wolf. The first game, our deck kind of actually functioned, and we lost on like the last few. Jeff, you're looking jacked lately. Are you still mainly a vegetarian? I am, but about 13 months ago, I started a regular powerlifting program with one of my buddies, so diet is very similar, but getting regular exercise in that I wasn't previously. A regular non-cardio exercise. I've always been pretty good about walking or pedaling. But I pick things up and put them back down again 2 to 4 times a week now, pretty consistently. It's been a couple of months since we did Max's testing, but last time we did, I broke 750 for my combined 3 lifts, which was a fun goal to hit. You have a Google Sheet where you can share your workout? Yeah, I can pull that up and show it after we finish this game. I have one of my buddies shared. It's called, I think it's called Shiko is the name of it. It was developed by some Russian powerlifters, and you like calculate what your max lifts are for each of deadlift, bench, and squat, and then it gives you workouts with how much weights you're supposed to do at the different times. Very, very convenient and clean. Not energy efficient, but pretty happy to first Ghost Rider here, and then we'll Moon Knight to upgrade the Khonshu next turn. Really sweet hand for our deck here, for sure. Or he's supposed to have Moon Knighted or guaranteed to hit Khonshu on turn 2. Yeah, maybe that's an interesting thought. I've been thinking about picking up a lifting routine. I've been stuck pretty hard on 5x5s. Yeah, the one that we do is low reps and higher max weight. So like typically speaking, the most reps you do is like 4 or 5, and then like when you work up to whatever it is, it's usually like 2 or 3 reps is at your top. Oh my goodness, we got a Sasquatch. We'll do that, and then we'll Khonshu here, and then next turn we get to go Stature Man Spider. Looking pretty good for the home team.
I am Iron Man.
I don't think they're beating 31 on the left, so I think I just play hard. I just play hard for here. Usually I just eat like some cereal and milk. Oh, order for Man Spider. Yeah, that's true. Because if I'm punting here, I want him to eat Khonshu, yeah? That's a good call. Only makes sense to do the other order if I'm contesting here as well.
Victory.
Shadow King and Cheng is certainly something. Get the tracker off the screen. So this is the sheet that I use. You calculate, these are, I could do, last time we checked, this is a 1 repetition max. So you plug you plug your numbers in here once you figure that out. And then you just follow along. So like the first day when you start, you do this bench press set, you do 5 reps, and it tells you, it actually calculates what your plate weight is based on your max. And then you do 4 reps, and then you do 3, and then you do 3, and then there's 5 sets of 3. And it tells you nice and cleanly what you're supposed to do, and it tells you what the percentage of your 1 rep max is here. And just follow along. I actually don't do, there's these ones in white at the end. I mostly just do whatever these top ones are. Make sure, so I can share that spreadsheet. There are a couple people asking about that. That's just what my buddy has a gym in his garage, so this is what he did before, so I just follow along with that. And then it takes you through, I think there's 3 days. Technically it's for like a competition. So like it like trails off at the end. I think it's the 3rd day, and this is here. So when you get to this day on the 3rd tab, when you're following along, you retest what your maxes are. So if you do your 100% here, you add 5 pounds and then try again, and then add 5 pounds and try again until you can't lift anymore. And then if you go up, you update the maxes on the front, and then we just start the spreadsheet over again. Usually it takes us like 3.5, 4 months to get through. I think we've gone through 3 or 4 times now in the 13 months that we've done. So we try and do like 2 to 3 nights a week. It's all about consistency, gamers. Just making sure you're showing up. Yes, you definitely want another human being with you to test your 1 rep max. Yeah, the plate math column is nice. Agree. Get to play first Ghost Rider on 2 again? Feels like cheating. Diet, medications, allowed me to lose a lot of weight over the last 15 months. I need to start adding in some lifts. Yeah, just gotta start. The old proverb, once started, half finished, really applies to exercise. You know, we talk all the time about how these video games are addictive because they're habit forming. You could also be habit forming with things that are good for you. All about life choices and consistency. I know it's parasocial, but seeing you change so much over the last 2 years has been inspiring. I'm a dad of 3, trying to take better care of myself. I honestly really enjoy hearing that. That's such a positive way to be parasocial. Cord on Dracula. Cord unfortunately only hits 3 or less, so it will not hit the Dracula. I just want to take a point off the blade because I can. There's been a number of members in my community that have been like, yeah, I started eating better portion sizes and stuff like that, and I've lost weight in a healthy manner, and it's great to hear. Is that even parasocial? People are inspired by celebrities all the time. So, celebrity relationships can also be parasocial in a way. They're just less likely to form that way. Like, content creation didn't create the concept of parasocial, but it definitely has it happen more frequently. And like my goals for exercise and losing weight aren't to like try and enter any kind of competition or anything like that. I just like, you know, want to keep up with my kids. You know, we went to the Dells over Thanksgiving break, and I was able to, you know, do 150 flights of stairs in 3 days and not break a sweat, which is like the goal of it all. It's like not feel like I'm gonna die at the end of that experience. My family's pretty big into scouting, and my older one just moved on to the older scouts group, and he wants to do a backpacking trip at some point. He's probably at least 3 or 4 or 5 years away from being able to do that physically himself, but that was one of my personal inspiring factors, was I want to get into better shape, so I'm able to go do that with him at some point. Collect up the mosh pit points here. Lovely, lovely. I'll take 1 helicarrier, please. I think I'm tucking this over here, and then we'll blade the Khonshu. My city has scouts and Boy Scouts. I was taken in thinking Boy Scouts became scouts a few years back. So yes, the scouting program is fully co-ed at this point. It's like my daughter's in it too. I think it was last year or the year before they officially rebranded their national organization to Scouting America. If I recall correctly. So I'm getting back either a baby Magneto or a man spider. And parts of scouts have been co-ed for a really long time. Like my wife and I actually, yes, in fact, the Trump administration, believe it or not, is in the process of pulling some support the government has historically given to scouts as an organization because they fully integrated and are co-ed now. Victory. They're too woke for the Republicans. Which is so stupid, because like I'm sorry, like I was saying before someone brought that up, before someone brought that up, is Scouts has been co-ed to some degree for a long time. My wife and I actually met in scouting when we were teenagers. You know, that was almost 2 decades ago. Separating the military from Scouts is a good thing. I mean, the military doesn't really have a direct influence with most Scout organizations. They just, like, gave extra pay bumps and some other benefits to people who hit ranks in Scouts if they then joined the military afterwards. Those are the types of things they're playing. I think there's some monetary stuff that they supported on that's ending too. I don't know all the details of what exactly they changed, but it's a few things. Yeah, it was mostly logistical support. It wasn't like my children aren't participating in something that's very rah-rah pro-army, just for reference. Yes, it's a per unit decision. You can still run just male or just female groups, but you now have the option to run them as both if you wanted to. The USA has been so tiring for like the last 9 months. I'm ready for the term to end so I can see more boring politics than Canadian. Yeah. It's, I don't think I would ever describe myself as like being particularly proud of my country, but there were like moments where I wasn't actively embarrassed by it. I would say previously. I would just like to go back to that. There were moments where like there were moments during the Biden administration didn't make all choices that I agreed with, but like there were at least like months at a time, or at least weeks at a time, where I just didn't think about who was president. Because like, there were adults in charge, and there wasn't something stupid being tweeted every moment of every day. It's all I want out of life.
All systems go.
How skillful are we? I mean, I've never lost a coin flip before, so I'm certainly not about to start today. Do we just play Iron Man and call it? Yes, but also no. Nah, yeah, they're sweating. I'm not gonna lose the flip.
I am Iron Man.
If this was like the first game and there was a chance we were gonna play best of one, I'd take the fun play, but I just want to take the rest of the cubes away from this sweaty gamer. Move on with our day. I feel like the best testament to these Cook Unity meals I can give, chat, is I drink the sauce at the end out of basically every one of them.
Opponent snapped.
I love a good sauce. Sauce is what makes life worth living. It's so wonderful. Who doesn't love a good sauce? I get to play Ghost Rider on 2 again? Ugh, we're running so hot. Think we do this and just hope that what's his name shows up. And if Khonshu shows up next turn, I can blade him. Iron Man's also not a bad draw. Silver Samurai's not bad. It means we get to hopefully take something away from them here. And then Fenris can bring it back. Extra 4 points for us on the left. Quite good. Did you ever eat vegetarian chicken wings? I like deep fried cauliflower with wing sauce. Oh no! Do they have another horde? They have zombie Mr. Fantastic? Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Okay, whew! Sometimes lucky, rubber ducky. Merlin is a lovely card. Yeah, good balance. Yeah, let's check the shop rollover. I see some people talking about some bundles. What do we got? It's a pretty good piece of art. All right amount of credits. If you're a large sea creature, it's a fine build. I'm a little surprised. I'm a little surprised this doesn't cost 2,500 to line up with the collector bundle that's up right now. Yeah, I gotta look at the wave I currently have. Let's split Kid Omega because I'm still missing Frosted on him.
Infinity.
Yeah, I recall liking my wave. Your finest Frosted Glass Mastery, please.
Mastery.
Unlucky. Yeah, I don't think I can give up my anime wave. I don't really need the credits. It'll probably be a skip for me. It's Genshin Impact wave. It is kind of Genshin-y for sure. I have all of these variants I'm looking for because I got Mockingbird and Dagger. This is a fun pile of cards when it comes together. Pretty unique mix of things. I think I was impressed with the number of wins we cobbled together in the games where everything didn't work out for us. Definitely not the most consistent deck in the world though. A lot of moving pieces. I think Second Dinner was wrong when they said they added Cosmic Black borders back to the shop. I haven't seen them, and a couple other people in my community said they've been checking regularly and haven't seen them, so I think it's still bugged and they're still missing from here. I'm pretty sure. All right, our next viewer deck is a pretty fun build around. They had a request for Zorn, who has a stellar variant here for us. Redwing, also not a bad piece of art. Spider-Punk. And Surfer. And I think Prowler sounds like a fun one to mix in here too, huh? So what do we want to fill out? What do we want to fill out some of the details in here? Oh, Human Torch as their move payoff. Gwenpool. Gwenpool is one they called out. I could see that being okay. How many threes do we think we need? We want Miles. Miles is interesting. Yeah, having things to do on 4 and 5 alongside a 3 is somewhat appealing. We want Madam Web. Absolutely. Madam Web. Madam Web's probably the best move enabler in the game. Yeah, web slinging too. I might want web slinging too, honestly. So it fills that kind of 1 energy roll usage. Chord's not bad. A couple of interactive bits is probably a good call out. Do I want something big for Redwing to do? Or is Redwing just cheating a 3? Redwing cheating a 3 honestly might be fine. Is Redwing reasonable without bigger payoffs? I think it is Hydra Stomper. Stomper's interesting. I kind of feel like I want 2 interactive bits for my last 2 cards. I think I want an interactive 3. Yeah, Red Guardian seems appealing. I like Red Guardian. Just play Shadow King. Yeah, probably. Redwing randomly pulling Shadow King probably isn't great. Yeah, that's a good take. Frigga. Do I have time to Frigga? I don't know that I think I have time to Frigga. Nocturne's interesting. It's probably just like a Mobius or a Luke Cage. Although I have 6 threes. 6 threes is probably plenty. Prodigy. I don't know that we're hitting good things with Prodigy. What about Surfer First Steps? She's good. She's good with Gwenpool. And she could be reasonable with Silver Surfer. I feel like every deck I've played Surfer First Steps in recent memory, she's punched above her weight class. Yeah, can we be good with Prowler on occasion too? And Surfer First Steps with Madam Web gives some fun flexibility. Like you can like curve this into this and then slide her to an open path and then Gwenpool there. I think I dig it. Let's start here. We can maybe make some changes as we play, but I think for as far as core concept goes, we've got some solid foundation here. We can take a brief pause for the cause, let some adverts roll. I'm gonna run upstairs and grab a caffeine because I was up late because it was poker night last night. I'll be back in 120 seconds, gamers. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna play some of this. If you're watching on the YouTube side, make sure you tap the like button while you're here. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. Does Surfer only work once per game? Yes. Yeah, if you're winning her location, she basically like mystiques or absorbing bands, the thing that she copies. Let's update the OTA command to get rid of one that's already happened. These nothing weeks make me realize how spoiled we are for updates. You know, I was honestly kind of thinking that. I feel like it's, and this is a testament to just like how readily Marvel Snap's flow of content has been in recent memory. But like, it's pretty rare these days that there isn't 2 things happening in a week for Marvel Snap. Like usually, they're like, obviously there's always a card release, but like usually there's like a card release and a game mode, or a card release and an OTA, or 2 card releases. Like this is like the first Marvel Snap week in a really long time where it's like exactly one thing is going on. Like the only thing to happen in Snap this week is Weapon H released. Which honestly feels pretty fun. Like, it really kind of hammers home why I got bored with Pokemon Pocket. Because, like, Pokemon Pocket's a game where, like, they only release content once. They only release content once every 4 to 8 weeks. It's just so little and slow compared to how Snap feels in terms of release cycle. Oh, that's true. Grand Arena is technically still going on, yeah? Is Grand Arena technically still going on? It is. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Grand Arena is not a real game mode for me, so. This was my last played card, right? So what if I do this? Moving Fighter Pug's probably wrong. I'm probably just supposed to let him chill. Just couldn't help myself. I guess I would have needed to move the punk right. If I moved the punk right, we'd have gotten it. That would have been good enough. Yeah, I'm glad Second Dinner did a balance pass for people that want to play pre-con decks against each other. It's just even with good balance between the pre-cons, I just like deck building is the thing I want to do in Snap. So Grand, I was never playing Grand Arena with pre-built only. It was embarrassing and bad for Snap that the balance was bad to start, so I'm glad they fixed it, but like even with balance being good, that's just like not something I'm doing. The 3-1 torch of Reddit streams. Oh. Just spilled iced tea on my desk. Big dumb stupid.
Enough said, bub.
Doesn't look like I got anything important. Sounds sticky. It at least doesn't have any sugar in it. Yeah, definitely not ideal. I'm gonna concede this game and take an ad roll really quick. I know it hasn't been long since we did one, but I need a minute to fix my fuck up here. Apologies. Lower my desk down. One of these days, chat, I'm gonna remember to make sure I always put the cap back on my tea when I'm done with the drink. The second time in the last 2 months I've done this. Certainly one way to dust my desk. Whoop. Now I got the Mine Christie's necklace and bracelet. Sticks. Mistakes have definitely been made. I missed the keyboard and my PlayStation controller though, so I got that going for me. I live with a cap. We rarely have uncapped drinks. Yep. Ready to change out the old desk playmat though. It's a little soaked at the top. This thing's freaking ancient. Ooh, it's very dirty too, Chip. Gross. Gross. Whoop. Yep, I'm an idiot. Knocked over my drink. Microphone still sounds good. I hit my XLR input. It doesn't look like any of the connectors got wet. Just the bottom of it. Ooh. Oh, yeah. I need to... Mic sounds good. Cool. All right. Fast Jeff keeps saying he's gonna clean out the storage room. Someday it's eventually gonna happen. Does Jeff have a geriatric mouse? Almost assuredly, that's what it's considered. I'm pretty sure the mouse that I use is old enough to vote. It might be old enough to drink. It doesn't have a ball in it, but it has an optical light. Oh, all right. All right. All right, I recall that good enough. Get back to work. Apologies, thank you for bearing with me. Yep, we missed the mouse. The Logitech MX510 lives to mouse another day. You know, I look this one up periodically enough. You'd think I'd have it memorized. Yep, old enough to drink. Logitech MX510 released in 2004, gamers. Look at it. Isn't it a glorious, disgusting unit? This thing has played thousands of hours of Counter-Strike and Guild Wars, and now it's here. And Magic the Gathering and Marvel Snap and so much more. I have children that were released in 2004. LOL. They don't make them like this anymore. It's still wired. People use wireless mice? That sounds like a mistake. That sounds like a mistake. I'm not an FPS gamer. Wireless is nice. I don't know. I guess I'm just like never using my mouse at a computer. Like I have a wireless headset, for example, because it's like convenient to be able to like move up, down, all around and not be tangled to it. But like when I'm moving around at my desk, my mouse isn't in my hand. So like I don't feel like I'm lacking freedom because my mouse has a cord on it, I guess would be the take here. Yeah, my mouse has a very limited range of optimal movement. Well, I mean, we're definitely doing this, yes. Dragonair dodged the T as well. Lucky for her. Yes, yeah, Bluetooth headset. What if I grab this and then play this here? I think I'm into it. This is not a sponsored plug, but Bose, if you're out there, it certainly could be. Let's talk. I bought a Bose QC45 Quiet Comfort or whatever they... Oh, fuck, I forgot she was gonna copy this. That's awkward. I bought a Bose Quiet Comfort headset, God, probably 3 or 4 years ago at this point. And I will honestly just never buy another headset ever again. It's very, very nice. This is actually my second one. And the first one is still upstairs. They're my walking around headphones now. So I have one pair that I use when I'm walking around the neighborhood, and then I have these. Allow me to play you the song of my people. Oh, I could mines middle. Oh yeah, I could have had +8 mid. That's such a good catch. That's such a good catch. I think we're still good. But I definitely missed 8 center. They should be at 16. Yeah, we went left and right. Oh, it is +12. Yeah, because it copies after it banishes. Okay, so I could have won all 3 here. Dating Polaris, thanks for checking out the Cook Unity sponsor, by the way. Hope your meals are delicious. I appreciate the support. Sweet game for us. I think my literal only complaint about the Bose headset is probably every, and I say this as someone who wears them for like 7 to 12 hours a day. The cushions on the ear pads wear out on me in about 12 to 15 months. So my first pair that I have, I'm on my third set of cushions. And to be fair, the cushions they're pretty cheap. You could buy just cushion replacements for them and replace them yourself fairly trivially. A relatively nominal cost to sub out, all things considered. Uh-oh. Huh? I really just don't have a way to get good points on the board, and the fact that their cards are the same path as my Spider-Punk is super unfortunate. We're just dead, unfortunately. One of the neat things about Bose is that they're not a public company. After Dr. Bose passed away, he gave controlling stake of the company to MIT. I'm going to be honest with you. The more I learn about the markets and everything else that has to do with gestures broadly and everything around us, the more I pretty much become convinced that companies that are publicly traded is one of the singular worst things that's ever happened to our society. Feels like it was a huge mistake. Go even broader and say money. I don't think I would agree that money is inherently problematic simply because having to barter goods without the concept of money constantly sounds deeply tedious. I think the facet of capitalism that companies can't just be profitable and make enough money to pay all of their employees to keep making good stuff, but instead they have to be more profitable every quarter in this system where the line has to constantly keep going up in this deeply unsustainable manner is deeply stupid and problematic. There should probably be some reasonable form of a capitalistic style system where like companies need to be profitable, where they make more money than their costs are, but like you shouldn't be beholden to shareholders. The death of pension systems where companies took care of retirement stuff for their employees, or the government took care of it via Social Security, and instead depending on the line ever growing up in this market system is really just so terrible. I don't know, subbing on Twitch with a bag of beans sounds pretty funny. Yeah, exactly. Skittles, thank you for the entire year of support. Let's get you a moderator sword to go with that subscriber shield. Welcome back. Thanks for keeping me around.
Oh, snap.
Bow in chat just linked me. Go buy some new pads for your headphones, gamer. But yeah, this is what happens to these headsets. This breaks and then the foam kind of squishes out. You can technically still use them, but they're a lot less comfortable. And like I said, they're pretty cheap to just buy new pads. They like clip off and the new ones clip right back on. Works pretty well. And for reference, this is what they're supposed to look like. nice and contained. All right, so now I get to go, hey, diddle, diddle, the ghost spider and the fiddle, do-do-do-do-do-do. And this action doesn't use up Spider-Punk's internal move because this is utilizing Madam Web's move for the turn, which is great. You know, just aeroship things, I suppose. That's a solid top deck for us, yeah. So now when I move this, it is going to use up his move. I think I want to contest here. That's close, though. I don't just want to give them the lane for free, I don't think. If I do this, we stop their Galactus from triggering unless they play here. Are we cooked, chat? I think we're cooked. We're gonna play for 8 because I don't really want to play any more games against them. They have a randomly generated Sebastian Shaw, of course. Wouldn't have it any other way, Loki. assume the numbers on Aeroshim's competitiveness would heavily imply that the card is fine from a power level perspective. Fun perspective's a different measure, but it's a harder one to measure for sure. I think I'm gonna give this up for the sake of getting my mana web going. Doombringer, thank you for the over 2.5 years. Welcome back. Oh, actually, what if I do this? I'm kind of into it. I'm kind of into it. I think I'm gonna swing this center. Because he'll still have his personal move next turn, which is great. That's perfect. Exactly how he drew it up. We get to turn off their Mr. Fantastic here. Against this. Hey, diddle diddle. Oh, Brood Surfer beats us. Oh, wait, does it? Oh my goodness! Zord being symmetrical, chat! Holy! What a gamer moment. This card just doesn't see enough play. I remember that now. I'm having flashbacks. For release week, we were talking about this card potentially being disruptive. Lovely. What a sweet card. It's Zordon time! Roar. Probably be full at some point.
Opponent snapped.
Punk is a lovely draw. So we can put this to here, and then I think we web slinging it out. I'm definitely putting this to here. And then I'm doing this here, and then I think I'm saving this for next turn so I can move this an extra time. They're an Enchantress of Spin. Maybe. They're not guaranteed to have it. People say words like likely and like you can't make the assumption your opponent always has their best possible card. Oh, what are we doing? He still has his base move left. I think it's this. Oh, this hasn't activated yet. They're probably gonna activate it this turn though, right? So I can't Red Guardian it anymore. So this is just a good way to like hammer home people's negativity bias. Miner saying, I said they were likely to do it because they played Electro in the same lane as Madam Web. So just from a math perspective, yes, my opponent's playing a deck that plays Enchantress with their Electro, but at the given point in the game where we were, they were only 50% to have Enchantress. So maybe you just want to rate me off as being a pedantic gamer, but like, I think it's inaccurate to describe something as like, given the 3 locations, that's the only one they want to play Electra at. And like, I think it's unrealistic to describe something that happens half the time as likely. Maybe other people think a coin flip is likely, but I wouldn't describe a given event as likely until you're closer to like the, I don't know, probably 75 to 80% range most of the time. Would be my gut instinct for what would I describe an event as likely? How often is a likely event occurring? They're 100% to have Enchantress when they draw it. That's just the facts right there. That's some Schrodinger's Enchantress right there. Yep, yep, yep. Well, I would like to Red Guardian the crap out of your Morbius. Please and thank you. %50 of the time, it works every time. Womp womp. Womp womp. We're definitely not getting this. Yeah, I think it's this, and then we move it into the Madam Web path plus play Red Wing as the last card next turn with Ghost Spider. God, it's just been brutal. I think it's just this. Now we're committed on the right. I guess we do this and hope for the best. Can't hurt.
I am reborn.
Rebelden, thank you for the 69-month resubscription. I appreciate that. Welcome, welcome, welcome back. Thanks for keeping me around. I am full up on deck submissions for today. In fact, I'm a little bit over full. We're not going to get to all of the ones that I have, but we will definitely be doing more viewer decks tomorrow. We had a big demand today. We'll be doing a few more. I'm currently a collection level 6,000 player, and I am having some difficulties passing up 600 infinite. Do you have any tips? I mean, the truth of the matter is ranking up on the ladder is largely a virtue of how much you play the game. That MMR climb is largely a measure of just how much you've been around. So I wouldn't make yourself too crazy worried about it if I were you. Perfect. Now we don't have a coin flip. We have a guarantee. Oh my gosh. And we have turn 4 active Prowler here. That's so good. And then I can web slinging this turn as well. Things are really lining up clean for us here. Wait! Zord gets rid of her! Fuck you, Mercury! Nobody loves you! Get out of my house! My house! Do 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 do. She moved back, sure, but my spider punk gets to get out before that happens. What do we think of... Is this too cheeky? How cheeky is this? Just the right amount of cheeky or too much? Because the shield's moving there. I could also just like hit the captain. Like a book. Oh, like a book. There is not an OTA today. Next OTA is a week from today. Patch, and OTA next week. Batroc complicates things somewhat. Wait, do they just not do anything? Weird. Yo, we'll close the app. Yeah, maybe they were a little salty. We predicted their captain shields. Could be. Madam Web into Spider-Punk feels like a very clean curve. Enjoyed that a lot. Well then, speaking of things to enjoy, please be a reasonable location. Please be a reasonable location. I accept humbly and graciously. Are they gonna anti me? They're probably gonna anti me at some point, yeah. Priority doesn't really matter when it comes to terms of how Spider-Punk moves. Oh, I guess Zord being symmetrical could be painful for us here as well. Web slinging and Madam Web don't work well together, right? Am I remembering that correctly? Only one way to find out. Yeah, I guess no is the answer.
I found a rock.
I think we just do this and hope to stick this next turn. If I web sling on Joaquin, can I move 2 cards? You could not. Multiple web slings do not work well together. I know that because I've web slinged Bar Sinister before and it doesn't work out. So on Joaquin or Wong would be the same thing. Unlucky. think we're leaving. I think we're leaving. I can play the next one for 8, hopefully. No early plays into the cord. Not a great recipe for us. No cord is lovely. We take those. And if I Zorn the left, realistically, they're not getting back their thing, right? I won't get back mine either, but I think that's okay for me. Wanted one. Thank you for the 20 months. I appreciate the over a year and a half. Welcome back. Oh, fair is fair, I suppose. That's awkward. That's awkward. So we'll do this, and then we can Gwen pull next turn. Oh, wow. Good beat. No priority. Why do I care about priority? Not having priority is actually good for me, because it means the spider puck can't lose the coin flip. I'm gonna be honest. I didn't think we were gonna be able to win this one, or be able to get the Sanctum back. I mean, that seems great for us, yeah. It's like we're in a pretty decent spot. Their dog could move. We could potentially get the other surfer again. I like it. Rats. Unlucky. Wano, thank you for the 2 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Howdy, howdy. The Zorn enabling Prowler on 4 has felt pretty good too. I've enjoyed that. With the Game Awards set, I wonder what your Game of the Year is. I mean, how do you quantify things like that? Are you explicitly referring to like a brand new game I started playing, or just like the game I played the most? I feel like it's tough for me to kind of measure. I need more quantifiers, I guess. Would be the thing I'd have to say. I'd probably say brand new game. The new game I played the most of this year is honestly probably DC Dark Legion. I enjoy character collector games. I really don't have a ton of time to check out new things with all the live service games that I play. And then pound for pound, all the games that I play, Marvel Snap is #1 because of content, and then Genshin's probably #1 between content and off stream. If I don't count live hours. My year end for my PS5 told me that I had like 250 hours of Genshin Impact played this year. This always hits the highest power thing too, right? So I can slide this here with web slinging and then flight harness it, and then this still has its base move built in here. And actually, do I want to do this here and then slide it this way? I think so. Actually, so what I want to do is I want to do this here and do it into the center, because I want to be able to move the Spider-Punk into this lane on the last turn so Surfer can copy Silver Surfer for steps. That's the play. I want to eventually be able to set that up. They're a tribunal deck. Yes, they are a tribunal deck. I think I want a Red Guardian the Ravona, but at the same time, I don't want the Zorn to kick it into my Surfer path. This is the problem.
Behold my mighty hand.
Assume we're cooked here. Oh, maybe not. Got him? Got him. All right. It looks like my pre-rolls are actually about to turn on Twitch, so I'm having a good time with this deck, and I want to play a bit more of it here on stream. But we need to take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. Appreciate everybody hanging out this afternoon. Don't go anywhere, gamers. We got another 90 minutes or so before I gotta go today. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy the content, make sure to tap the like button. Appreciate all the folks that do that when they're here every day. The Alliance doing clipping along already for the week. Love to see it.
Epic.
Do you know what your holiday streaming schedule is going to be? Because we traveled over Thanksgiving, I don't think we're going to be spending time traveling over the holidays. For Lordy, thank you for the 49 months. Closing on that Hawaii 5-0. So I'm pretty sure, I actually don't even know what day of the week Christmas is. It's a Thursday. Realistically, I'll probably be live. There's a good chance I'm live every day other than just actual Christmas proper. And how long I'm live will not probably depend on what numbers look like. Like we'll probably do shorter streams if the audience numbers aren't there. But if we had our typical 700 to 1,000 people, I'll probably do a full stream. But yeah, Christmas Eve and the 26th. I don't think we have anything particularly special going on. Check the calendar before I say that. It's unironically my most empty week of the year, probably. There's no kids camps or anything. I'm mulling in the bar with Thonim, actually. It's a bad location for us.
Escape.
And this retreat will make them think we're retreating to Echo too, which is funny. Are the kids getting anything fun for Christmas? My 10-year-old asked for Steam gift cards. My 11-year-old asked for something we could do to spend time together as a family. He has his moments. The two types of children. I'll never forget my 11-year-old. God, he was probably 6 or 7 years old, and he asked my wife asked him what he wanted from Santa for Christmas, And he goes, I really want world peace and a foil Gengar card, but if Santa can only do one thing, I pick world peace. And I was just like, oh my god. Just like, oh, child. The world peace could potentially be cheaper. That's true. I think we just feed Zord. It's unfortunate that Spider-Punk missed his 50-50. We get to shrink Carter here though, which is nice. Oh, we don't, because I don't have priority. Shit. I guess it depends on what they reveal in the center. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's an interesting thought. If I'd have Spider-Punked into the taco truck, I could have put a taco on him to move him again. I just really wanted, I really wanted him to be in the Madam Web path. That's what I wanted from a sequencing perspective there. If I prowl, I brick a draw. I could prowl and web sling and not brick a draw. Yeah, let's do this. Huh? Wait, hold on. If I move this first, it takes web slinging, right? And then he can move himself, and then this can move here. And then this could go here. And then this could go here. And then this could go here. Final answer. Oh, I could have vibro. No, wait, this doesn't move it. I'm wrong. Ignore me. Okay. Beep. Feels a little strange to play your Iron Man into a path with -1 power, but you do you, opponent. Iron Man. Interesting choice. Beep, 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 beep. It is actually insane how many of our cards repositioned on that last turn of the game. Like, absolutely nothing ended up where it started, huh? They were all over the place. Yeah, they also competed in a lane with no cards. Yeah, exactly. They played the Iron Man into a -1 point path. Well, now I wish I would have Zorn tier. Is it possible to catch up if I've never played? So, that kind of depends on what your definition of catch up is. So you can get every card in Marvel Snap. Oh my god, hold on, that's a great draw. Hold on, pause. You can get every card in Marvel Snap that's currently available. If you want to have all of them at the same time, you do need to spend some dollars to do so. But you also get to pick and choose which specific cards you want. If that makes sense. Yes, you also don't need to have every card in this game to have a good time. Marvel Snap is the best balanced card game I have ever played. There are 50 or 60 different competitive decks, not exaggerating, that you can play at any given point. It's very, very well done. If you're interested in some examples of the range of decks, I have a video here highlighting between 50 and 60 of them. And then I also have a starter guide that I put out earlier this year for people that are getting started with Marvel Snap in 2025. If you have any questions about specifics, feel free to ask, Gamer. Okay, so they're stuck on the right, and they're never winning the right, yeah? So I'm gonna go this into this. Oh, they can move the shield now. They can, can't they? But how are they adding more than, if they Iron Man, they're not doing something else? Yeah, I don't think they can win the right. I think my statement stands. I think they're just cooked. Flight Harness is 100% to drop Red Wing into play, by the way. Red Wing not putting characters into play seems like a miss. And Ant-Man's been going through some stuff. He's not having a good time. Palms are sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy. There's cubes all over my sweater already. Why was the Red Wing hit 100%? Because, sorry, the Prowler's skill that moves the card moves the highest power thing in its lane. So it was guaranteed to tag Red Wing because it was 5 versus 4. I want to play Madam Web here because I want to move Spider-Punk into the Ant-Man path because I want to be able to contest this. Hey, diddle diddle. The Red Guardian and the Fiddle. What do you think of this? I think I'm into it. I think I'm into it. I don't think they can ever win the game, yeah. Beep, beep, beep. Ant-Man is once again a 1-1. You know, he has his ups and his downs. He's big and he's small.
Victory.
As decks look sweet, I'm gonna steal this one. I give you permission to take this NFT, gamers. It's lovely. Enjoy. Enjoy. It's generated some very novel play patterns for us. I kind of only want to play one more game with this before we move on to the next one, and I don't really want to play against 34 card nonsense, so I'm gonna take a mulligan on our last game. But Jeff, they only had 27 cards, not 34. That different matters, I swear. If Red Wing had a targeted ability like highest power, left card, right card that pushed into broken territory, I think highest power would definitely mean Red Wing would be busted. Leftmost card in hand would probably make it busted too, because your leftmost card's typically an expensive card. Rightmost card might be fine. Punch Merlin in the mouth. There are no coin flips in Bossing Say. Like I said, chat, punch Merlin in the mouth. No coin flips in my Marvel card game. Anybody who tells you otherwise is lying. Dirty, dirty, rotten liars. Look at Daddy making space for us on the right. What a lovely father figure he is. I think I'm into this. I think I'm into this. Actually, do I want to move Zord out of here? No, no, no. No, this is fine. No, no, I like this. If we moved Zord into the center, it could kick the opponent's cards out of that lane. Oh, that's true.
Opponent snapped.
Oh, damn. That means I can't Silver Surfer my Silver Surfer. Unlucky. Really wanted Red Wing to go center. Probably did. I assume we lose middle, and the left is probably not good for us. Oh? Oh, we're halfway there. Do you think they realized the Zord was symmetrical, chat? Do you think they knew the Zord was symmetrical when they boomer at me? Or do you think that was a surprise? Nobody knows what Zord does. Truly, I don't think anybody knows what this card does. Oh, if they're gonna sweat Tuna, what? Okay, maybe they do. Maybe they do. We'll never know. We'll never know, really. This deck is so much fun. What a fun build around submission. The build around submission for this was build with Red Wing and Surfer and like Spider Punk. Ended up on a really, really cool mishmash of cards, huh? I don't think I have any changes to make after that set. Maybe Human Torch wasn't good enough. Would we agree with that? That might be. I kind of felt like I wanted one more cheap card. Torch did get to 16 in one of the games. That's true. I kind of feel like I want another cheap card while keeping the move payoff density. What do I think of Craven? I think I'd do this. I feel like I want, so Dagger I can't really play on curve. I think I want a 2 I can play on 2. I think is what I want after thinking about how those games played out. I think is my takeaway. Sparky's an interesting one too. I like that suggestion too. I can see Sparky being good here. I think my gut is Craven, but I could see Sparky being worth an inclusion as well. I think this many 3s is enough 3s. The Gwenpool was in the original submission, and I could take or leave her. If you wanted to sub her for a different 3, I could see that too. She had her moments though, and Silver Surfer with Gwenpool was legitimately very good in a number of spots. Why can't you Dagger on curve with Flight Harness, Web Slinging, and Madam Web? Yeah, I guess that's fair. It's just like, if you Dagger on 2, you're almost never Ghost Spidering her on 3, right? 'Cause you want to play a 3-on-3 in your Surfer deck, but yeah, maybe. Could you play Kate? Kate's interesting, but I feel like if you were playing Kate, you would definitely want to cut the Gwenpool because your hand would be a little bit too clunky. And I think Kate is a little awkward with Prowler in filling your hand. I'd be worried about hand size issues a little bit with Kate and Prowler in the same deck, I think. Could be worth exploring. She's a reasonable, she fits what I'm looking for though, where I'm like, I want a 2 that I can consistently play on 2, and she does occasionally have a movement arrow, and she's just a pretty generically good card. So I can see if someone played this deck a bunch, or like, Jeff, I tried Kate and she's good in here, I'd be like, yeah, I can see that, I believe you. Yeah, I think those are my slots. And this is kind of how I like to think about decks too. Like I liked these 10 cards. And then as far as like must-haves and things you can substitute, I think Red Guardian and Web Slinging are cards that you could easily play. Different 3-drop, another tech card or something, and then Web Slinging is the most flexible of these, but I think you could definitely play like an Iron Fist or some other payoff like that. And I think for these last 2 slots, I would probably keep the Gwenpool. I think she was okay, and then I think I'm gonna leave this one in the deck editor. I think I would play Kraven next time. That was a fun set for sure. We played that. Gosh, that one for almost an hour and a half actually. Shoot. Anya. Oh yeah, Anya could be. She could be okay. Whatever her name, however you spell her name. This could be a reasonable one for sure. Don't hate that. That could even be in the Kraven slot too, realistically. Over the web slinging. I really like web slinging though. This one's definitely grown on me. Could Hydro Stopper for this. Like, I don't think you move enough. I don't think you move a high enough number of cards for Hydro Stopper to be good. Usually for Hydro Stopper to be playable, you need things like Silk or Sam Wilson or other things, Batroc, stuff that like moves a lot every turn in order for that card to scale meaningfully. I think in this deck, if I wanted like a 3-drop that was a big number, I'd be inclined to play like Sebastian Shaw for the Surfer aspect more than Hydro Stopper for the move aspects. I think you're probably not quite hitting that one very large very often. Around the Bed, thank you for the over 2 years. I appreciate the 26 months of support. Welcome back. Madam Web is a similar number of total moves to Silk or Batroc. It's somewhat similar to Batroc, but costs twice as much resources. Silk is more moves than Madam Web, almost assuredly. Silk is the #1 mover. She moves a lot. A lot. All right, what's our next pile of cards? The hell is that? Anybody recognize that artwork? I pasted a deck code that someone sent me. Is it Herbie? Oh, is it Champion Herbie? Maybe it's Grand Arena Herbie. That's Kevin, he's chill. I mean, I think that would make sense given the context of the rest of the deck, because Herbie makes rocks for Patriot and stuff. The chatter is from the future. By the way, rip in peace. Your Howard the Duck build around, I ended up getting kind of lost in the sauce on the move deck we were just playing, and I don't think I'm gonna have time to do Howard the Duck today. So I am happy to do that tomorrow. We're going to do viewer next week. I've got a couple others that got submitted today that I'm not going to get to, but if that doesn't work for you, you can let me know and I can push it to next week, or I can send you a refund. Apologies for that. But it's like, I don't want to try and like squeeze it in and like not have enough time to actually play it if it's sweet. Give things time to be played when they're fun and interesting. The goal of this deck is to, quote, make rocks. So I'm confident in saying that that's Herbie. Oh, you know what? I should tap an Admiral before we dive in so it doesn't happen in the middle of gameplay. Silly Twitch. All right, we're gonna make some rocks when we get back. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. We got another hour and change of Marvel stuff coming up yet today. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy my daily content, make sure you tap the like button while you're here. Appreciate the folks that have done that already. My boys have swimming lessons at the Y in like 90 minutes, so we can be live for another hour or so before I gotta leave to take them over there. We have a huge Y near us, but I've never been inside. Yeah, they actually just put up a brand new facility here in Bloomington, Illinois, where I live, and it's really awesome. They've got giant multi-lane, like competitive style swimming pool on one side, then they've got a smaller side it's got like a splash pad in it for the smaller kids, and like a little river thing that goes around in a circle that they enjoy. Big basketball / racquetball court space, some gym equipment upstairs. Really nice space. It's funny too. They also part of the membership, they have a kids club area where you can like drop off the littles where they can play while you go exercise as an adult. I did that the first time with my 5-year-old, and Haley likes it so much she'll often ask, she goes, when do I get to go back to the play place at the Y? I was like, yes, you got to go there. It wasn't that I sent you there so I could work out. So it's funny. I actually periodically get some extra exercise in between when I lift with my buddy, because Haley's like, oh, it started a game. Thanks for telling me. Apologies about it. Oopsie poopsie. I think that's actually one of the biggest tech stack failings Marvel Snap has. I'm really, as far as like their buggy code base go, when you hit cancel on the queue, it really needs to tell you if it found a game or just not cancel it. It's really terrible that you can cancel and then think you didn't get a game, and then you look back later, you're like, oh, the button says reconnect. This is a lovely start. 4 power, 1 drop, 2, 3, 3, 4. Put some rocks in their deck. Rock it out. Rude. How's a man supposed to make 3 rocks under these conditions, Chip? Do your best rock slide impersonation, I guess. This is all Bro'll let me have. Honestly, this opener's probably pretty good against the average Kid Omega deck. Usually these decks are very combo focused. Hey, Rock Slide can hear you. Good, he knows what he did. He knows what he did. Ooh, piece of candy. Oh wow, and then I get to go Mystique Debris on the last turn. It's a pretty solid turn 6. Holmstrom, thank you for the brand new Prime support. Appreciate that.
Victory.
Ooh, chat! I have exciting news that we talked about earlier. It's happened. The Dow Jones Industrial Index has hit a new high score this afternoon. I hope everyone at home feels as rich as you are. What a wonderful state that economy's in. There's no recession in Bossing, say. Anybody who tells you otherwise is lying. Oh my gosh, I have enough energy to play Darkhawk next turn now. Sick.
Hey, I found a rook.
When Thaddeus gets excited, my hawk shrinks, chat. It's unfortunate. I heard someone say the economy is good, but it doesn't feel like that because things are still expensive. I mean, the reality is there's two very different economies going on right now. There's the economy if you had money 2 decades ago and you put it into a stock market account and watch that go up. And then there's the economy if you're just like a normal millennial or zoomer that doesn't come from generational wealth who's like working and still having to pay for things like a house or apartment. Most don't even have a house. Like I'm above average owning a home. Yeah, if you're sitting on capital because you were born decades ago, things feel good because the capital line is going up. But even like as a homeowner, like my house is worth almost 50% more money than I paid for it on the mortgage when I bought it 6 years ago. But that's worthless. It doesn't mean anything because I have to have somewhere to live. And from a functional standpoint, my home being worth 50% more than what I bought it for means I pay more taxes every year. So all the thing I own being worth more does is it means my upkeep costs are increased because that's how the system works. I should have invested when I was in middle school. It's all my fault. At least you understand what you did wrong, Boyd. You could borrow against your assets. No? What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do with money borrowing against my asset? I'm gonna refinance and get a 7% mortgage, and then what am I supposed to do with that money? Take it and bet it on the stock market and hope that it does better than the 7% I'm paying in interest? Like, what does having that equity actually do for me? like, yeah, it's a rainy day fund. That means, like, if I lose my job, I have a backup to borrow against, so, like, I'm not destitute. But it doesn't actually help me get ahead on anything. Do I want to compete on the left? This is gonna be 19 points. I think I want to compete on the left. We do this? I think we do this. It could be right to just go hard in the center, but I think they think I can't compete on the left too much, so hopefully plus 19 there is a lot.
Found a rock.
Cool.
Victory.
Are you paying 7% interest on a mortgage? Oh, the starting rate. No, my mortgage rate is not. We bought our house 5 years ago. The mortgage rates were much better then. I'm saying the person saying you have equity in your house you could borrow against. In order to take equity out of your house, you have to refinance the house, which means you look at current rates. So that was my response to, well, you have more equity you could take out of the home if you wanted. It's like, well, how is that useful to me? I have to live here. And then the same thing proportionally, they're like, well, you could take it and you could sell that and have that money as a profit. It's like, sure, but then I still need somewhere to live, right? I have to buy another house to live in that's proportionally more expensive, or I pay rent, which has also gone up everywhere with cost of living going up. So, like, literally the only thing that it, like, being worth more money does is means I pay more taxes. That's the only thing it does. I'm buying the sweet bridge near my current home. Gonna sell the house, live under the bridge. Mood. This deck's been sweet so far, at least. I don't know about the Patriot aspect of it, but we've been Darkhawking people. The Terrax and the Darkhawk into Mystique by Darkhawk is solid. Yeah, all houses being more expensive does is price people out of home ownership if they didn't already own a home. That is correct.
Hey, I found a rock.
I think property taxes on primary residences is not great. The government should get that money from somewhere else. So that's one of those things that sounds great on the surface, but when you look into how it functionally plays out when you don't do that, it ends up being bad. Because you know what places that have lower property taxes than where I live in Illinois do? They get their tax money in regressive places that impact people who have less than me more. Whenever you hear those types of things, I know you're one of my viewers, so you don't mean it as a conservative talking point, I'm sure. But like, that's a conservative talking point, just so we're clear. It misrepresents what actually happens in real life when you take those taxes and put them somewhere else. Sales tax is a big one where it goes to, and sales tax is a regressive tax because people who make more money don't necessarily proportionally buy that much more. So the percentage of the overall taxes that people who make more money spend goes down, and the percentage of taxes of their income that people who make less money spend go up when sale taxes are higher. Sales tax is one of the most incredibly regressive types of tax. I mean, okay, we were talking shit about the Patriot part of this deck, but it's about to hit hard here, yeah? Oh, wait. And then this is my favorite thing. We talk a lot about things that are fucked up in the United States that people who live in other countries don't realize. People who live outside the United States. Here's a fun US factoid for you. One of the class systems that we have in the United States is that schools in the United States are largely funded by property taxes, which means that people who live in more expensive houses get to have their kids go to schools that have more funding. In fact, one of the reasons why my wife and I bought this current house that we live in, and we moved from the first house that we bought, was because my oldest was about to start kindergarten and we wanted to be in a different school district. And we were privileged and benefited enough and had money to be able to make that move. But that's one of the ways that it's classist and shitty. Yeah, that's just, there's no other way to put it. It's classist and shitty. That's just how the system works here intentionally. Oh, I think we're cooked. GG opponent. Close. It's also a self-fulfilling prophecy because one of the reasons why houses can be expensive in a given neighborhood is because of the good school. Yeah, for sure. I don't think I want to give them a Korg.
Hey man, I'm Korg.
Korg. Herbie being 2-6 or 2-7 some amount of the time is really good. Happening in my neighborhood right now, 3 elementary schools are being merged because the original buyers aren't moving and the kids are aging up and younger families can't afford to buy homes in our neighborhoods. Yep. Thankfully, that's not a problem where I live currently. Our house prices are up here, but they were cheap compared to other things to start. In fact, there are so many junior high kids in the neighborhood where I live. They have 2 buses that go through my neighborhood. I work in education. We fight hard and lose to get our state to divide funds instead of by local property tax. The people in my area lost their ever-loving minds when a statewide thing passed. It was last year or the year before, I forget, to take more money and distribute it more evenly throughout the state here in Illinois. The boomers were big, man. Should we keep playing into Machine World to stack their deck? Oh, that's an interesting thought. Because their hand was full otherwise? Yeah, probably. That's probably what I should have been doing. So typically, the opponent's deck plays Shadow King and Rogue as interactive cards. They also, like, haven't drawn a lot of cards. So I think I want to play the Hawk out to contest the center, and then I'm hoping they don't play to here and I could draw Mystique next turn. If the boomers are banned, you're probably doing something. So unironically, they rezoned the cornfield behind my house to residential so they could build more houses in my neighborhood. And the boomers in the neighborhood went through the neighborhood up and down the street trying to get people to pass a petition for it not to happen. And for reference, it's not even like they were trying to build particularly affordable housing. Like, the houses they put up behind mine, I think one of them sold for like almost $500,000. And they just didn't want more houses behind them. It was just like, Christ, you selfish pricks. They were not happy when I actually laughed in their face when they asked me to sign their petition. I was like, God, get off my property. Go away. I think we're probably dead. Oh, yeah, they're shagging. Super dead. Cooked either way.
Are ye worthy? I found the rock.
Gone are the days of houses less than 400K around where I live. Yeah, my wife and I closed on our current house for $285 at the end of I think it was the end of 2019. And then at the peak of the price insanity, a house up the street from ours sold that was built around the same time as mine and similar size, sold for like almost $450. And then the brand new construction behind me went for almost $500,000. Hey, Jeff, as someone who has the piece to almost every meta deck with just a bunch of fluff left in packs, should I buy packs and finish my collection if I don't care about picking up specific cards? I mean, that's really a personal question I can't answer for you. It's like, if you want to get collection complete, you're willing to spend money to get there, to get whatever you're missing, like, it's the cheapest way to do it. But, like, I don't know, if they're not cards you're actually going to play with, why bother? We bought our house for $145,000 in 2014, and the neighbors next door sold theirs for $345,000. Christ. What if I do this, and then we try and Terrax next turn? Man, I don't know that I want to contest the center. I guess Patriot gives me some good equity here. I give up a rock on Terrax, but I think that's fine. All right, if we don't get tech slopped, I think we're in a great position. Oh, hey, they added a card to their deck. I think it's this. What do we think? This has me winning the center, and it plays for the left as well, so that way if they tech card us here, we can still win here. Can't lose, says local man about to die to Enchantress. Herbie! The man, the myth, the legend! Look at him taking one for the team like a champion. The best around. No one's ever going to bring him down. Oh my goodness, it gave him +1 power too, because it wiped his text box out, which meant that that Patriot gave him +2. Yeah, so the cord took his text away and gave him -1, but that meant Patriot gave him +2. That's funny. I think this deck and the, you know, just playing good games and winning a chunk of them here is just such a testament to what a great and fun deck building game Marvel Snap is. Just like the theme of this deck is literally let's just make rocks. Both rocks in the opponent's deck and rocks on our board for Patriot, and we're just like playing a functional game. Yeah, Rock Slide could probably easily be a 4-6, probably a 4-7 realistically. I think he should probably stay a 4 cost, but he should get a point or two for sure. Absolutely deserves a point or two. I keep trying to get my friends to come back from Pocket to play this one again. They did such an incredible job with it. I don't know how to say this without sounding insulting, but like, I almost feel like if you're still happy playing Pocket this long later, you probably won't enjoy Marvel Snap. I guess that's a positive way. I feel like they're so different in what they offer. Like, I feel like a lot of the reasons I bounced off of Pocket are the reasons I love Snap. I guess it's possible to enjoy both, but I feel like I would be surprised if there's well, obviously there's going to be exceptions to everything. I feel like I would be surprised if there's a lot of overlap for I like Pocket's gameplay and I like Snap's. They're very different in what they do. I don't think I want the extra energy next turn, or do I? Am I playing Wicked next turn? I'm probably just playing Wicked next turn, yeah? Over half of them are just playing Pocket Autoplay. Yeah, and I think that kind of like testifies to what I'm trying to say, which is like the way you play that type of game is very different than like the way you play Snap. Like Snap's a very active game, right? And I guess I can thinking about it more, I can understand where there's some overlap, right? Like, honestly, especially if you're auto battling in Pocket, it's probably closer to like a a mobile dungeon or Raid Shadow Legends type gameplay experience, right? Where like it's a game and you're playing a game, but it's like it's a different kind of game. It's not like Marvel Snap where it's like this tactical strategy thing that you're like thinking about the deck you're putting together to auto battle or whatever. Yeah, you just like cracking packs and let the game play itself. Exactly. Yeah, Pocket. One of the testaments to Pocket system that I talk about being a positive all the time because it is Pocket is a very chores light game. You don't have to work very hard to keep up with it. Agree. Yeah, these are 7s, yeah. And then Herbie's gonna make a rock, and then she's gonna kick a rock. Yeah, it's a super fun idea. And that's what I felt like I missed. What's one of the reasons why I bounced out of Shadowverse 2 is like Shadowverse and Pocket are both pretty mediocre deck building games, in my opinion. I feel like most of the decks in Pocket and Shadowverse are decks that the TCG designers built, not neat ones that I figured out, if that makes sense. And I'm sure some amount of the decks that I'm finding in Snap, the second dinner team designed. Some of them are more. This game definitely has obvious decks that second dinner intended us to find, but like combinations like this, I think are a good example, right? Like this is just let's do all the rocks in all the different ways, and it's been fun and interesting. It doesn't those types of games like Pocket and Shadowverse, they lack that type of discoverability in deck building. Same thing with Hearthstone too. Games that have like Hearthstone and Shadowverse style class restrictions really struggle to hold my interest from a deck building perspective. Yeah, I think we're gonna do a double set with this one. It's been super fun. Let's tap an ad roll. I'm gonna run to the restroom really quick while it goes. When we get back, we're gonna play some more of this. It's been a good time. Thanks everybody for hanging out today. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching this on YouTube right now, consider tapping the like button. Appreciate the folks that do that when they're here. Be right. This deck rocks. Absolutely getting a YouTube highlight on this one. The title will probably be something close to that. Hi, Jeff. I have a deck that I want to share. I am full up on viewer decks today. We'll definitely be doing more tomorrow is the plan. I'm honestly surprised. This is the first time we haven't done viewer decks for a minute. Maybe that's why, because I stopped taking them because we just like weren't getting submissions the last couple of times I did it. And then today we had a bunch. I appreciate it. Maybe we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we had 7. I had to tell a couple people that I would get to them tomorrow. Flying Rice, thank you for the over 2 years. Appreciate the 28 months. Welcome back. I thought this would be a meme deck and Jeff would be done after 5 minutes. It felt close, but not quite there. Turns out I might just suck. Maybe it hit some bad variants too. All right, we've been running okay. Whoo, can I have priority? Give me priority. Give me priority. Give me priority. 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 Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, baby, baby. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. So at the start of the game, who has priority is a 50-50, and because we have priority, Debris and Terex are going to flip up, and we're going to load their deck full of rocks. All right, so their hand right now is 2 Swarms and a Scorn, so the extra energy from Superflow not really doing a whole lot for them. Definitely don't take this deck for granted, but if you don't already have children, I'd check and make sure you didn't get someone pregnant recently after making that joke. Holy Poppy! Pepsi Man, thank you for the 10 months. I really appreciate the support. All right, Moleman, I need you to not kill Patriot here. I need Patriot to win the altar. Excellent, excellent. I humbly and graciously accept Mystique. Oh! Oh, Herbie can win it too! That's so good! Other than Scorn, they probably don't have another way to get points into Altar here. I guess Proxima's in their output range. Proxima's in their output range. Really want to draw a Patriot here. Khonshu occasionally. That's a good talk. Awesome. Rhino would give us another 2-pointer over here. To go back to the submitter's point about, this deck thinking it was bad, I think there is a very definite floor to how bad a deck that's playing the Terrax Tempo package can be. You just win so many games of Snap incidentally from just playing your cards early and then loading up your opponent's deck with your disruption. My goodness! You can't keep getting away with it. I mean, that was a pretty good Zenlaw for both sides, I suppose. Rude! Yikes. Oh, I need to put the most points possible on the left. I don't know that it's gonna be enough. We tie that, yeah? We tie that? Hey man, I'm Gorg. Okay, so this was not the Darkhawk I wanted for Christmas. However, with the Dark Dimension, I could still have it next turn. Do I put this here? It's so close. We're probably still dead. Well, they have a 1-cost weapon each, yeah? It's just 1-cost weapon H and swarms in their hand? They have Apocalypse as well, but they can't play Apocalypse and Weapon H. Weapon H is bigger. It's only 13 though, so definitely gotta go.
Escaped. Oh, snap.
That was not the 2-drop I wanted for Christmas. Now, hopefully, oh, they didn't have anything cool. I was say hopefully they just don't they don't play anything that's bigger than this, and then I get 2 here. So I think it's just Terrax into Rockslide. We hope just like they don't get to play the game.
I am Apocalypse.
So long, Bob. I hardly knew ya. Definitely got the short end of that trade. If we could find a Darkhawk, we might still be able to pull this together. Howdy, British. Come on, opponent. President Trump makes it clear to Indiana leaders that if the Senate fails to pass their new gerrymandered map, he's going to strip all federal funding from the state. Man, they are. Whew, it's gonna be. Something, party of states' rights, something. It was a big apocalypse. If he could actually do that Wouldn't he have done that to California already? I mean... Oh wait, this locks the center. Oh, this is the last turn. My brain's so bad. Alright, I'm all again. I'm all again. Denzo.
Escaped. Snap. Hey, I found a rook.
That is not the Terrax I wanted for Christmas. I think I'm chilling on activating this for the time being. Interesting thought about Mole Man. With Mole Man, when he hits Darkhawk, I get 5 power. When he hits Darkhawk, I get 5 extra power, or 5 power ones. When he doesn't hit Darkhawk, I'm more likely to draw Darkhawk. Interesting juxtaposition. California contributes more in taxes than it takes in funding. That's true too, yeah. So they're not getting federal funds, they're paying. Well, it's complicated, right? Because like they send money there, but then they still definitely get some from federal funding, but they're also paying stuff in. So I suppose if Trump was going to try and be like, we're not going to give you what we're supposed to, they could just say, we're not going to send you what we're supposed to. Just let it cut both ways. I don't think there's a reason to play these out because no matter what I draw, I can play both of my 7 energy. Obviously, Hawk is what we're looking for. That's sure too. It's the individuals that send the money to the federal government as well, not the actual state. It's a good distinction to call out. As a 1 energy weapon X. Swing and a miss on a Hawk. It is unfortunate when Mole Man burns the Patriot and Hawk is buried. I'm gonna play Mockingbird in the place of Rock Slide. Yeah, I could buy that for $1. And I do have a fantastic Mockingbird variant. Sold. So there another number. It's a buff to Mole Man, yeah. Well, maybe he'll destroy her instead of Patriot for a change. You gotta sell me very hard in playing the new Mockingbird variant. in. Let's rocks disagree with the change. Accurate. You're off theme, Hogland. Get it together. How is Bullman supposed to discard Patriot when he starts in our hand? Asking the real questions. I think Rock Slide should easily be a 4/7 at a minimum. I don't know how big exactly you want to make it, but at least that big is probably the answer. I feel like they probably don't have time to play a Herbie. It could mess up their discard here, and I would like to get points in the center. Terex! Terex! The Elysium's probably better for them than us, if I had to venture a guess, but it's the proving grounds. Let's run it out and see how it plays.
I found the rock.
Oh, I guess using Herbie is not correct with Camelot. Woo! Gorgeous. Gorgeous. It's beautiful. Do do do. Do 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 do. Get to put 3 rocks in their deck here too? Can we top deck Darkhawk this time? That's what we're looking for. Oh man, Bullman's gonna do his best, but we probably need the Hawk to finish this out. Oh man. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. So this is more actually, yeah. I was like, this is a point, but these rocks are 2 actually. Yeah, it might have been right to just not play for the left, and like just put 2 more there with the rock.
You won't need this anymore.
When I have 1 with 5 more center, I would not have. Would have tied and then lost the breaker. That's close. If we'd have top deck Darkhawk, we'd have put him in the ground. The darn Hawk being buried in the bottom few every time. Time for Bluster with Patriot. You know, I feel like I would be surprised if Patriot doesn't have really solid, and Patriot didn't have at least okay stats in the back end. It's like relatively common, especially like the Pixie Annie variation that pop up occasionally, that they get that top contender with that card. All right, and Break This Hour is one of the most powerful money you can buy. It's a direct plug from yours truly. I'd like to shout out Holes Kern today. This is our second time working with them. If you're looking for the perfect present this holiday season for that someone special in your life, look no further than Holes Kern. They do jewelry as well as watches for both men and women. I have my own gorgeous timepiece here. I'm really partial to the dark blacks and blues. And this piece featuring lapis lazuli in the back here is absolutely perfect for that. All of Holes Kern pieces are made in small batches with many different ranges of natural materials. They are originally a family business founded in Austria in 2015. If you check them out using my link as well as code JeffH, you can save 15% on all of your orders there with them. Let me grab that page. This is the specific watch that I have. I feel like my holding it up to the webcam doesn't do how gorgeous this piece is. This piece justice. Just really, really beautiful piece here. Dark colors that pop out with the contrast from the blue here. One of the things I like to call out as part of this partnership, I've enjoyed working with them because they have their act together. If you're someone that lives in the United States, like myself, even though their pieces are made outside of the States, you're not going to get any surprise tariffs or fees. The price that you see on their website is what it's going to cost to get it directly to your door, without any extra surprises. If you order now, between now and December 19th, you're guaranteed to get the product by December 25th. So you have it for the Christmas season if that's the holiday that you celebrate. Really awesome range of colors and types of pieces up here for the watches. I always like to show. This is one of the other ones I also like. So I like those dark blues and the blacks. They have a few up here like this, though, where like the mechanisms and stuff are exposed that are really, really sleek and elegant. They also come, speaking of the gift package, all of their things come in these wonderful wooden gift boxes. There's a little pillow in there that the watch is nicely wrapped around, and then obviously there's plenty of sizing up or sizing down things so you can get the band exactly fitted directly to your watch. If you're not into timepieces, you already have one that you're happy with. They also have a huge range of jewelry up here as well, including ones you could scroll through in their gift guide. I got a necklace and a bracelet for my wife here for the holiday season. Really good range of stuff with a bunch of different price points for most budgets. Watches and rings and jewelries and bandolets and all of that. Scroll through the men's jewelry. Does the quality seem okay? These are not mass-produced, low-quality garbage. They are all products that are made inside of small batches with largely natural materials. The reviews poking around online are all very reasonable, and I've been very happy with the products that I've received myself from them. We've had we worked with this is our second time working with Holes Kern. We worked with them back in October and had a number of people pick up things that they've been very happy with in the community. Love some of the colors on these. The dark blues and blacks. Oh, actually, I forgot. I pulled it off my desk earlier because I spilled my tea. But this interplay one I actually have that one here in my hand. Nice, simple little piece in the colors that I like with the blue stone on the black band. Is it made of vibranium? I don't know that we have access to quite the vibranium. Jeff does love to spill the tea. You've got all the tea on Holzkern gamers. Shout out to them for sponsoring the content this month. My discount code is going to be live with them through the 19th, a week from Friday. If you order before then, it'll be guaranteed to get to your door before Christmas here in the United States, but they also ship worldwide, and my code is good for all of that. I appreciate everybody in the audience that was here all the way through the end of the stream today. I hope you have a wonderful Thursday wherever you're at in the world. We're going to be doing some more viewer-submitted decks tomorrow morning on stream is the plan, and we'll have a nice full day of snapping yet again. Hope everybody enjoys the rest of your day wherever you're at. We'll catch you around real soon, hopefully.